This is the Indianapolis 500, the 107th running of this race, and this is my first time actually live reacting to this race. Well, I've watched Indianapolis 500 before, so yeah, this is my first time actually live reacting to it on this channel. So I'm gonna react to it last year. I'm gonna react to it this year. So yeah, and I do have a live scoring for this race. Just so you guys know. It's on IndyCar Race Control. They're just right now still getting the right now. They just finished with the national anthem. You are the bricks, man. Indianapolis Motor Speedway has something special, man. Alright. I still need to find my favorite IndyCar driver, but I honestly can't find one just yet. This is literally the only IndyCar race I really enjoy, watching. And don't forget, the crowd knows it too. There's a reason 300,000 people show up every year. It's all part of the wonder of this race. The tradition, the stakes, the history. This is the Indianapolis 500. A race bigger than any of the others. A race harder than any of the others. A race that's remembered more than all the others. I'm just gonna move my laptop back over here.
It's Memorial Day weekend. We're in Indianapolis, and that means just one thing. It is time for the Indy 500. And our telecast here on NBC is presented by Firestone. Look at that sporting venue. It is the biggest in the world, and there's one word that comes to mind when you see it. Colossal. The magnitude has to be seen to be believed. Hi folks, Lee Diffie along with two drivers who have 19 Indianapolis 500 starts on their resume, Townsend Bell and James Hinchcliffe. As Mario Andretti, the legend, just said, the big ones mean more. But he's also famous, Hinch, for a statement. That is, if you change what you do on the big ones from all the other ones, you're doing the other ones wrong. So who's going to have the right temperament today? Who's going to have that patience and that discipline to do what they do all the other times? What does this mean for a driver?
I'll tell you, this means everything for a driver, guys. This is our Super Bowl. It's our Wimbledon. It's the whole reason you get into IndyCar racing. And ultimately, this is immortality for the winner of this race. You're forever going to have your face on the board.
This is going to be fun to watch.
Introduced as an Indy 500 winner. That's what these drivers are going for today.
Townsend, what are we going to see today?
I think we're going to see the most intense Indy 500 in history. Why? It's the fastest front row we've ever seen. It's the closest front row we've ever seen. You're about to witness 33 drivers that are going to sprint in the eye of a tornado. Each one of them convinced they will be the first one to the other side. It's why this is the biggest race in the world and why it's the undisputed greatest race in the world. It is something to be seen.
The grid that was swamped just moments ago is starting to clear, and we are getting closer and closer to the greatest spectacle in racing. Let's get things going. Here's Dylan Welsh. Lee, it's been a whirlwind week for Graham Rahal, starting last Sunday when he was bumped from the field by his teammate Jack Harvey. You see the agony of missing this race 30 years after his father did the same. Then Monday of this past week, Stephen Wilson of Brian Rival Racing Blue Car at the back of the shot.
Yeah, I just seen that.
With Catherine Legg, Wilson suffered a fractured vertebrae, and Rahal was tabbed to fill in. In just 24 hours, it went from one of the worst days of his life to new hope given, and today Graham Rahal makes his 16th consecutive start in the Indianapolis 500. Kevin Lee.
Dylan, Pato Award is one of the most energetic and fan-friendly drivers, always giving his time, but he told me on Friday he's whipped, he's worn out. But this morning he said, 2 nights, good sleep, I'm refreshed, I'm ready to race, and he said, I've got a better race car than last year when I finished second. He's ready to try to race his way into history today. Dave Burns.
23-year-old California Colt Herta has won 7 times in his IndyCar career. He's really good. But 4 times this race has escaped him. When I asked him why, he said because it's bigger, more pit stops, more things for me to do, and the track changes my car so much over time, we've got to be on.
This is going to get fun,
Mike
guys.
Snyder.
Really.
After April testing, Alexander Rossi told me, quote, we're in trouble. But after 20 hours of practice, Rossi told me we made the car better every session here in the month of May, and he sits here as one of the race favorites. Lee, Alexander Rossi's in his first year with McLaren, but he's at his best track and might have his best shot to win his second 500 that he's had in years.
Saw him just moments ago, and he looks pretty calm, looked pretty composed. So we'll see what Alexander Rossi can do today. You know, this event is what it is because of the annual ritual and respecting that ritual. That's why there is in excess of 300,000 people here today to see the greatest spectacle in racing. And time now to go trackside for a
Here's the
very
command.
important part of the tradition here at Indy.
All right, race fans, please welcome Jim Cornelison, accompanied by the Purdue All-American Marching Band. It's good to have everybody back home again in Indiana. Back home again in Indiana, and it seems that I can see the gleaming candlelight still shining bright
Wow.
through the sycamores for me. The illuminations of its fragrance from the fields I used to roam. When I dream about the moonlight of the Wabash, then I long for my Indiana. If that doesn't get you going, nothing will. Thank you, Jim Cornelison,
That does.
for another amazing rendition of Back Home Again in Indiana. It has got the 300,000 plus energized and ready to go. And to give those formal words, let's go trackside for the command.
And now for the most famous words in motorsports, please welcome the chairman of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, Mr. Roger Penske.
Welcome, race fans around the world, and a special welcome to the 300,000 fans that are here today to witness the greatest spectacle in motor racing, the 107th running of the Indianapolis 500. Let us all thank the men and women in the military and the special responders as they make our country safe and secure. Thank you. Drivers, start your engines.
Oh.
We have to wait a year to see
Indianapolis 500. The wait is over. We go racing when we come back.
Man, this is gonna be fun. I'm already hyped up. This is fun. This is good. Guys, I have a feeling the NASCAR Cup Series race for Charlotte or Coca-Cola 600 is gonna probably get postponed. Yeah, it's raining right now. Yeah, it doesn't look good. I have a feeling they're gonna be racing Monday night. Maybe. I'll just pull up the IndyCar results, screen share it. There we go. There you guys go. You can see the top 10 on your screen. As we're about to get started. They're just now on track.
The cars are rolling here at the Brickyard at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And the full field is at the top of your screen. The official starting grid with thanks to Firestone and Alex Palou becomes the first Spaniard to win the pole position here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the 500. While you look for your favorite driver on where they're starting, I can tell you, unfortunately, Helio Castro Neves and Graham Rahal stalled. They were unable to lead initially with everybody else on the grid. There is Graham Rahal in the 24, filling in for Stephen Wilson, and the Brian Reinbold guys are trying their best to get his car fired.
Ooh.
Adding to the drama, and here comes the field. Wow. Graham Rahal has been through a roller coaster over the past week, and this adds another layer to it. And they're doing everything they can to get him fired up. So, while they deal with that, we're going to check in with a man who is a champion in this sport. He's an Indy 500 winner, and he's in his 22nd and final Indy 500. Time to talk to Tony Kanaan. First time by. See if we can get him here as soon as the spotter's done.
Yep, that's. Oh, yeah, this is Tony Khan's final Indy 500 race.
Man, TK, we just heard driver introductions. There are over 300,000 fans here. They all erupted in cheers, saluting your amazing career. Tell us what you're experiencing right now as you see and feel all that support around this track.
But so much love, and it's an experience of a lifetime. I think, despite the win or anything else, these are the memories that I'm taking. Having all my kids, all my friends, you guys, and I mean, you guys are my fellow competitors, my friends, everybody's in ABC. I mean,
This is going to be good.
all my races. Great feeling. I'm going to leave it all out there. And doesn't matter what happens today, I'm winning regardless.
You were in all 10 of my Indy 500s, TK. Nobody raced me harder. I love going wheel to wheel, but how are you going to play things today?
I have nothing to lose, right? If I do something wrong, what are they going to do? Fire me? So we're going to try to play a little bit safe at the beginning. Obviously, it's a long race. We chose a different level of downforce than a lot of people that I can see.
Tony Khan has racing the IndyCar Series for 22 years, so it's been since 2001. So it's been a while.
Lap 169, 170, where the last stop is, and we'll go from there.
We can't wait to see you there. I am so proud of you on a personal note. Congratulations. Have a great one.
Thanks, guys.
He is the unofficial mayor of this place in this town. That is Tony Kennard. Let's take you to the Honda track preview and check out Andretti Autosports, Kyle Kirkwood with the Auto Nation onboard. But look on the right and the track map, and we've got a new feature hitch.
Yeah, very exciting feature, guys. You're going to see the at-track level wind in each corner, something we've never had before. Normally it's on top of the pagoda, on top of the pylon, but this is going to be the individual wind conditions in each corner at track level. We talk a lot about wind in this race now because these cars are so sensitive to it.
And the reason it's important is watching the hands of the drivers. We have 15 onboard cameras. We'll watch their adjustments behind the wheel.
Dylan Welsh, what's the latest?
It's a battery problem for Graham Rahal. They are behind the wall.
Yeah,
right
Graham
now. They're
Rahal's
taking
having
the
trouble.
side pods off the car. And the other problem, they're trying to locate the pit cart, which gets the car to the grid because that has the spare battery. So they actually fired it. Graham went to take off with the rest of the field. It stalled. They refired it and stalled again. And Graham was telling them, it's the battery. We've got to fix the battery. So not only do they have to fix this behind the wall, then they got to get him back out to pit road, and he can fire from there. So he's already lost a couple laps and likely going to lose more here as they try to get this problem fixed.
They're racing against the clock here before the start of the 107th running of the Indianapolis 500. It has been such an emotional roller coaster, such an eventful week for Graham Rahal, for Dry Reinbold Racing, Steph Wilson, everybody involved, Rahal Rim and Lanigan Racing. And we are getting closer and closer to the start. There is just one more parade lap to go.
One more to
before
go.
the race begins. Can they get Graham Rahal out in time?
It's the worst feeling possible as a driver. Biggest race, and you're trying to get fixed. What you don't know is wrong. And for Graham, he knows he's got about 45 more seconds, and then it's too late to catch that first lap.
This doesn't look like a problem that's going to be solved in 45 seconds, Townsend. So the emotional roller coaster for this driver for this month just continues. Heartbreaking to see.
Oh man, I feel so bad for him. Alex Below out front.
All right, boys. Thank you.
Starting 3 wide for this.
This was amazing. Amazing.
Just going to green flag.
By winning the Indy 500.
How about that from below? So measured. He's in the moment, and he is ready.
There we go, 3
He's
wide.
come close. He's been a runner-up in the Indy 500. Can he do it? Look at this field. All by Graham Rahal. They are perfectly packed up. There are drivers in this field who have never done an Indianapolis 500. There are drivers like Tony Kennard who are about to begin their 22nd. It doesn't
Here we
matter
go.
where you are on that line. It still means as much. The feeling never goes away. Performing on a stage in front of 300,000+ people. This is and always
And
will be
green
the
flag.
greatest spectacle in racing. This is the Indianapolis 500.
Green flag.
And Alex Palou leads very strong.
Here we go.
Into turn one. Regas BK and Felix Rosenqvist with Scott Dixon.
Alex Below out
Side
front.
by
Man.
side with Scott Dixon there. A great move from the veteran. We got 2 wide all the way down through turn 1. As we see turn 2 now, everyone files for the clean.
A couple of drivers thought about it going side by side.
Oh, look at that.
Takuma Sato, Tony Kennard in that Argent Black 66 at the back. And Sato trying to push his way through his Tyler Ward in that black car is falling back fast.
And ahead of him in that papaya orange McLaren machine is Alexander Rossi all over Santino Ferrucci.
That was a great jump there from Rossi. He got around Pato as Pato trying to get on the inside of Ferrucci. Borderline 3 wide, but now it's Felix Rosenqvist under threat from Scott Dixon.
They find their rhythm now.
This is the gamesmanship. This is when you start to figure out if the driver's in front of you or behind you, are they going to ride and conserve a little fuel and use a little patience here, or who's going to push? Right now, look at this. Oh, this is brutal. Graham Rahal back on track, but 2 laps already in the books. He's got a long way, a long, tough road to get back on the lead lap.
And on the
Yeah,
other
Graham
end of
Rahal
that
back out though.
is Will Power, who has made up 3 positions.
Power
in
up
this
3
race.
spots.
Look at Regas BK. Here we go. First pass for the
First
lead.
pass.
And the young Dutch driver takes it.
BK out front.
Barry Wanzer, the strategist for Alex Palou in that blue and white number 10, told me just a little while ago before the start of the race that they were happy to run second but they do not want to trap back further than that. They're happy to let VK push the air, create a hole, and let Alex Below get great fuel mileage.
I was just going to say, if I'm Felix Rosenquist sitting third in line in that white and orange number 6 machine, this is ideal for me. You can sit in this pocket of air being pushed by the 2 cars in front, save some fuel, but not have to run in so much dirty air that you're using more of your tires.
Oh,
Rinus
goodness.
VK led a lap last year, but he only lasted until lap 39 before he crashed out in the greatest spectacle in racing. Let's see what he can do this year as he leads and leads confidently. From Alex Below, Felix Rosenquist, Scott Dixon, Santino Ferrucci 5th, then Rossio, Sato, Power, and Kanan is the top 10.
You can see some cars further back. The last lap out of turn 4, like Alexander Rossi, sliding way high in the dirty air and almost brushing the outside wall. This is turn 3 right here. And this is what I was talking about. Rossi right here getting too close in the dirty air and sliding up the racetrack.
We're hearing that Will Power had a moment as Alex Below pulls out of the
Here
drop
comes Alex
and
Below.
is going to retake the lead. Power in the big box, the Horizon Chevrolet.
Yeah, watch Power here. He's going to crank it in, and now the front end's going to just take off on him as he almost slides up into the gray. Good long shot here in the replay as those guys are working that last bit of groove available before contact.
And look, at this stage of the stint, everybody's tires are good. Everyone's car is going to feel much better than it's going to 15 laps from now, Tansen. As we get towards that last 10 laps of the stint, that's when you're really going to see which cars are dialed in and which drivers are taking care of their tires better.
And all the while, Diff, whatever you're feeling right now is going to change. It is 102 track temperature, but it's only 12:50 in the afternoon. In about another hour, that track temp could climb another 15 to 20 degrees.
Clear by 8. 31-year-old Swedish driver, Felix Rosenquist, the NTT data on board.
Look how he's lifting off the throttle, basically halfway down the back straight. This is a very smart drive right now early on from Felix Rosenquist. Just trying to stay in this pocket, conserve the fuel by lifting off the throttle. That's going to pay dividends later in this stint when he can run longer.
Let's get an update on Graham Rahal in the dry Reinbold Chevy. Dylan?
That was indeed a dead battery on the Graham Rahal car. You see him back out on the racetrack.
Hey,
Great work by the crew.
right
Of course, didn't lose any laps behind the wall, but they did lose a couple laps. But that's it, just 2, and it's early, so they've got time, and they're confident they can still make this time up, Dave.
Will Power is up 3 positions from the starting spot of 12th. Qualifying, he told me last year was their problem until the second half of the year. This year, it's been about the same thing. Other than that, he feels very confident about his consistency, trying to get his way to the front of the Indy 500 and win again, Marty.
They planned move early on for Alex Below to give the lead to Rinus VK, and then another planned move by Rinus VK to give the lead back to Alex Below. I asked VK about that earlier this week, and he said, I was watching film of 2021, yelling at myself, saying, why are you leading? Let someone else lead. Townsend, help me out here. Why do drivers not want to lead at the Indy 500?
Drivers want to lead. Engineers don't want their drivers to lead, and that's for exactly the reason James just described. If you're following like Rinus VK here, you are saving fuel. As the spotter reminds it, Rinus VK, just ride right now. That has 2 benefits. It extends the length of this stint, so you get deeper into the race before pitting, or if the yellow flag comes out, you don't need to take as much fuel to top up, and your pit stop can be faster. Look at VK, he's almost completely out of the gas on the front straight.
What this becomes is a game of chicken, because the driver up front at some point needs to fall back, and they'll start lifting so far on the straightaway, you can't help but go by if you're Rinus VK.
You know who this really helps? Is Graham Rahal, who's just trying to catch the tail end of the lead pack and get into the draft. He's about half a lap back right now, all on his own, but the slower the leaders go, the more it helps Graham get back in this race.
It does help him, but still, I know it's a long race. I know 200 laps, a lot can happen, but to try to claw back 2 laps, man, it's a big ask. It's a very, very long day when you're driving around at the back like that. And look at these drivers, they're so close, but nobody wants to make the move.
Except for Graham Rahal, it has been a good, clean start for the 107th running of the
Alex
Indianapolis
Below,
500. Oh man, Alex Below.
Are you tired of clean clothes that just don't smell clean? What if your clothes could stay fresh for weeks?
Now they can. Downy Unstoppables in-wash scent boosters keep your laundry smelling fresh way longer than detergent alone.
So far, the racing's been good for Indy standards, Indy 500. That's been good. I have a feeling though this race is gonna get better from here.
Shop for Downy Unstoppables online, including our lighter scent.
Invention is an act of determination to go where you couldn't before. The all-new Pilot Trail Sport, part of the Honda line of rugged vehicles.
Back home again in Indiana, and it seems that I can see the gleaming candlelight still burning bright through the sycamores
Wow.
When I dream about the moonlight on the waters, how I long for my Indiana home. Start your engine.
Want a taste of prohibition? The award-winning Remus Bourbon is inspired by the
Currently,
finest bourbon of the pouring
now
days with a
it looks like Renna's BK is back out front.
high rye flavor.
So if I recall correctly in this race, right now 4 lead changes.
Tonight, Dad came with him. He didn't want his little sweet potato to be here without, but now he really wishes she was here without. Next time, he'll just let her roll with her new entourage, and he'll only trust SeatGeek with the tickets. Because when she finds her happy place, he can find his way back to the party. The ticketing app trusted by fans. SeatGeek, so fans can fan.
What's with the double McNuggets?
Oh, this one's my backup in case something happens to the first one. See?
Get one favorite like 10-piece chicken McNuggets and get another for just $1 right now at McDonald's.
I want to say thanks to Honda for bringing our aerial coverage here today at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the 107th running. Look at that. Incredible. 16 Honda power cars in this 33-car field. Here at Indy, pass for the lead while we're away, and it is the Bitnall Chevrolet of Rena's VK.
Rena's
Tag teaming there with Alex Palou. Palou's led 8 laps, and Jan Renas of the Netherlands has now led 6.
What I love about that onboard shot, guys, is you saw as soon as he pulled out of the draft, he got into that clean air. Renas VK was working the troops in the car to affect the balance. It's going to change when you're going to clean air from dirty air.
What I love about that clip is the gentleman-like behavior that exists at the start of this race. And it starts to deteriorate with every lap. We're only at 15 of 200. What you just witnessed there is nothing like what you see at half distance. I remember you and I, after you, no after you, no after you, and then you get to half distance.
Here he comes.
Well, screw you. I'm going to the front.
And here he goes again, Alex Palou on the inside of Renas
Whoa.
VK, that bitnodle.com on board, giving us some great shots. And this is that dance. It's that orchestrated back and forth. These drivers, they want to be in front. They're going to have to work together and share the load of pushing the ball in the air.
Hey, I know you two love music. Remember that song by the Proclaimers, I'd Walk 500 Miles and I Would Run 500 Miles? Well, this young guy, Renas VK's got quite the sense of humor. This is his Indy 500 special helmet with the Proclaimers on there. Renas, you don't have to walk it. You're doing a great job. By the way, on the left of that picture is his father.
Oh, 5 comments are with them.
Who had a major health scare recently.
Oh, it's ACRS Team 49. He's here
in Indianapolis.
in the
His
live
wife and
chat.
his daughter are here as well. So the full VK or Van Palentown family
It's
of the
pouring
Netherlands
rain
are
in
here.
Charlotte.
Awesome.
Ain't letting up till Monday.
You guys notice how Scott Dixon in that orange Suzuki PNC car is further back than the top
So, yeah, this race could get postponed. The race tonight could get postponed till on Monday. I have a
Right
feeling.
here gets the mileage he needs, but doesn't press too close to Felix Rosenquist. By doing that, he keeps clean air on his race car. He's got less turbulence. He can protect his tires, and then if Rosenquist or BK or below start to struggle, then he can pounce. I love the intelligence. I love seeing 20-plus years of IndyCar knowledge play out early in this race.
Yeah, you don't become a six-time champion without knowing what you're doing if you ride on board the Honda on board here with Scott Dixon. He's catching it, though. That does not look like the happiest race car.
As you see his right hand go down for the oh goodness bar, that front anti-roll bar, he pushes it forward. It stiffens the
Yes, I can.
front axle, and hopefully you see his hand.
Love doing the Coca-Cola 600.
To tell you about the biggest movers in the paddock, Scott Dixon is nice and stable. He got off to a great start. He put up 2 positions, but 2 positions even better than that is Will Power. He's made up 4 from his grid spot of 12th and now runs 8th in the Verizon.
Okay, enter studio.
And there you see the biggest movers along with Will Power, Colton Miller, Carolina.
I guess currently Alex Palou still
In
eating.
the Peacock Freeway show, I spoke to Will Power, and we know and we've documented over the years
All right.
how intense he is. He is the ultimate competitor. Big move here. Santino Ferrucci from AJ Floyd.
So Ace Rustin 49 should be in the stream. He's gonna show me something. He's at Charlotte right now.
I thought it was strategic, but it's in reaction to as Dixon's about to lose another spot to Alexander Rossi.
It's amazing how quickly it happens, guys, as Alexander pulls up to the inside there in that orange McLaren. And it's amazing how quickly your momentum can go. It can disappear with that. And it starts to go with one car gets on.
No.
Left 2 lanes, right 2 lanes. Oh, these
Car to make that move. First with Alexander Rossi, now Pato Award. It's Kevin Lee with an update on Santino Ferrucci. He's never started better than he's gained 50.
that's not bad from the whole thing.
His line purpose AJ Floyd watches on. Up the board after he fell back a spot. Remember, Santino Ferrucci, 3 races, 3 different last year. He said he was
Those are the things.
now he's close.
So that does.
Oh, that's cool.
It's definitely on hard.
Oh. Well, that's cool.
Alright, I'm gonna mute my mic for now until I did the whole table.
Metro has unlimited 5G for just $25.
Free Samsung Galaxy 5G. Perfect.
You're perfect. I love you. Oh. Get a free 5G now at Metro.
Every time I ran on the field, I'd yell, "Let's go!" But where was I really going?
Well, the depth of this man.
Sometimes I just
Alex Palou.
go.
Really leading?
You know?
I do know.
Wait, now it's Renus BK back out front.
Looks like you are going in an electric vehicle. So get your ready. Let's go down. They got mountains and more mountains. Let's go.
What is happening here?
Who's next?
I'm getting vaccinated with Prevnar 20.
So am I, because I'm at risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. I'm asking about Prevnar 20 because there's a chance pneumococcal pneumonia could put me in the hospital. If you're 19 or older with certain chronic conditions like COPD, asthma, diabetes, or heart disease, or are 65 or older, you may be at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Prevnar 20 is approved in adults to help prevent infections from 20 strains of the bacteria that cause pneumococcal pneumonia in just 1 dose. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you've had a severe allergic reaction to the vaccine or its ingredients. Adults with weakened immune systems may have a lower response to the vaccine. The most common side effects were pain and swelling at the injection site, muscle pain, fatigue, headache, and joint pain.
I want to be able to keep my plans.
That's why I chose to get vaccinated with Prevnar 20, because just 1 dose can help protect me from pneumococcal pneumonia. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about getting vaccinated with Prevnar 20 today. Meaningful actions are not always big. One by one, they can add up to something incredible. Because when you tap or order online with your MasterCard at restaurants and grocery stores, MasterCard will donate 1 more cent up to $5 million to send up to kids. As individuals, we are powerful, but never as powerful as we are when we come together. The strength of us.
Originally, I was going to do the Project Cars 2 and Indy 500 gameplay for 50 laps, but I decided to wait till after the race.
NBC's coverage of the Indy 500 brought to you by Firestone Tires for redefining the limits. Shell Renewable Race Fuel, powering progress at 230 miles per hour. And by NTT, official sponsor and technology partner of the NTT IndyCar Series. Let's get an update on Scott Dixon. What's happening, Marty Snyder?
We have seen him go from 5th to 14th. He has a left side tire vibration. Something teams have been.
Oh yeah, you see the camera's vibrating.
See it here on the onboard camera. You can also hear it in his voice when he talks to you.
Also, shut up the wristband. No. Got the wristband still on from Saturday. And just hit that slap.
Vibrations are so tough,
Yeah.
and that left rear wheel makes the car extremely loose. So Scott Dixon moved in earlier than he had planned in the initial phases of the race. They wanted to go to lap 32, but getting here at lap 26, it's tough to make it a 5-stop race for Scott Dixon. In practice on Friday, they feel very good about it, but these tire vibrations were a concern for everybody. Dixon coming in, and he said that mask, that
I'm on blessing
mask, as he was coming down here. Look at the fresh Firestones here. But you talk about how tough those vibrations are to hang on to.
I mean, that doesn't make the handling of the car completely go away. You're physically just getting vibrated in the car. Your head's bouncing back and forth. Your vision goes blurry. The wheels trying to pull itself out of your hands. And there was problems on top of problems because it looked like he maybe got installed when he get into the pit. He did not.
As long as the yellow doesn't come out right now and the leaders have to pit under green, it's not the end of the world. The car is going to feel amazing for Scott Dixon now on brand new Firestones. Lee, I cannot believe the bravery of Dixon to stay out as Pillow goes back to the front. Take minutes.
Romain Grosjean was going the wrong way. He radioed excitedly
Wow.
about 5 laps ago.
Some drivers are coming in the pits right now.
What does that mean when you're trying to get a car to get rid of its vibration and its understeer?
Well, look, you've got several tools inside the cockpit that the drivers can adjust on the fly to affect the handling. You have the front anti-roll bar, like Thompson mentioned earlier, affects the front roll stiffness. The rear anti-roll bar, same deal on the rear axle. Then you have what's called the weight jacker. That affects how much physical static weight goes on either the left front or the right front tire, which can affect how the car handles as well. So when your driver says the tools are maxed out, you're doing everything you can, Dylan, to make that thing better, as we see the 06 in pit lane.
Yeah, a little deeper in the backstage story here for Elio Castro-Neves said the vibration is horrible. Adam Rovazini strategist said, can you hang on for 4 more laps? Elio said, no, I've got to come now. So they changed 4 Firestone tires. So a few curveballs being thrown here, most notably for Dixon and then Grosjean, Castro-Neves, etc. And at the front, you may have noticed Alex Palou in the American Legion Honda went back to the front over Rita Spique. Palou has led 18 laps, Spique 11, the only 2 in the front. There is Felix Rosenquist of the Aaron McLaren squad in the NTT data car doing a nice job in 30 Spique there, all race lap. Then Santino Ferrucci. Behind him is Alexander Rossi. Then Pato at the top of his screen. Good steady stuff early on. Then Will Power and Marcus Ericsson are arm wrestling. There's Ericsson in this.
Go ahead, get the race cam off.
Race leader is in. Lap 30.
Lap 30 was kind of what the gold number was to keep this thing good. Those cars that stopped earlier, they're going to have a challenge, Marty, but the leader is in.
We kind of talked about this strategy hitch, right? As soon as you can make it on 5 stops, come to pit road. Palou did not complain about a vibration. In fact, Barry Wanter asked him how the handling was. He said, it's actually really good. So we'll check out Palou's tires. And by the way, the left rear that came off Scott Dixon's car, Kevin, it looks fine.
Santino Ferrucci looking for the first top 5 for AJ Foyt, racing in over 20 years. He has gone back and forth whether he wanted a wing change. Says he does want a little bit of a wing change, a tear off as well. Ferrucci back out, pitted from 4th.
So when a wing change in a pit stop's adjusting the front wing, you're either adding or removing front downforce, which can have a huge effect on the handling of the car. And now that these drivers know how the tires are wearing and how the handling's changing over a stint, you make that adjustment to the front wing on the pit stop to help you over these next 30 laps.
Dixon's vibration was so bad. I don't know if there's anything they can do to fix that. We'll have to wait for the next set of stops as Pato O'Ward is all over the back of his Aero McLaren teammate there, Alexander Rossi in the orange car. Marty Sato coming to the box.
Yes, Sato, the two-time Indy 500 winner, coming to his
Sato right there.
along with all the other Ganassi drivers, talking about how free they have been. The fresh fire zone's going on lap 31. And you know, Townsend, every lap you can go a little bit longer. That helps for later in the race.
Absolutely opens up your strategy.
Chip Ganassi Racing Squad proved they the best on pit lane on Friday in the official pit stop competition with Scott Dixon's crew winning. Here's the race leader on the BitNile.com Chevy. This is Rinus VeeKay. He's coming your way, Marty.
You'll see him have to work around Felix Rosenquist's crew. They are laid out as well. It's going to be a tight entry into his pit stall. He said the car felt pretty good, but he had talked to
More front downforce to get the front tires working better is Alex Palou. You'll see where Palou is on the track, upper right-hand corner. He's in traffic behind Graham Rahal, but he comes out comfortably ahead of Rinus VeeKay. So that is the effective battle for the lead right there.
Green flag pit stops are right now happening.
Comfortably so for Alex Palou. VeeKay back out as we're cycling through this initial round of stops. And there's two drivers on a massive catch-up. That's Scott Dixon and Graham Rahal.
But you're looking at drivers like Rinus VeeKay and Felix Rosenquist is in the pits now, able to go that much longer, Marty. That's great for them.
and that's going to be key. They can just stack that on top of other stops later in the race. Not a hectic pit road there. Lap 33 working right here. We'll see when they cycle out.
Marcus Ericsson versus Joseph Newgarden there. The three-team Penske Chevys have been on the attack. Newgarden especially, he made up 5 positions from his starting squad very early on with a good opening stanza. Look at this. Scrambling here is that Catherine Legg on the right-hand side of the screen, right on the white line.
And you saw VeeKay and Ferrucci go by as Catherine Legg is coming in off the turn 3 apron. She must have some sort of issue. Kevin.
Pato O'Ward comes in. He was fifth. He's cycled up to second. He wanted no change, and the car is good so far.
Kevin, how about these McLarens running longer than everybody else? Alexander Rossi leading pit road as well. So that's something to note for later in the race, Townsend. McLaren's terrific fuel mileage.
Excellent. Excellent. If you are McLaren to go that far, it just opens up your options. You might even be able to make it on.
This is literally the only IndyCar race I ever watched, really.
Rossi blends up. So McLaren right there on screen. Rosenquist, Rossi, O'Ward running nose to tail.
3 of the 4 Arrow McLaren Chevys right there on your screen. I wonder what the story is with Catherine Legg, especially seeing how she came in on turn 3 as opposed to pitting off turn 4. This is her exiting her pit box.
Oh
boy.
So close. How lucky is everyone that there wasn't a crew there set up, but she probably flat spotted her tires down, so that's why she would have come right back in.
She just missed the outside front tire changer.
You're clear all the way out.
Who was that? Was that Connor Daly's teammate? No, I think it was Canapino, perhaps.
Right here, and that's why she was running at a slow pace and re-pitting into turn 3. On board with Pato O'Ward. Let's have a ride. There you go, there are the instructions. If you can't get around him early, just settle back in. We'll work out a way. You will get your teammate Alexander Rossi.
JC tried game flings for the first time the other day. The scent made quite an impression. It was like that tower and JC were the only 2 left on Earth. But they weren't. You can always spot a first timer. Game flings with Oxy Boosted Febreze. Seriously good scent. Love game flings? Love our dryer sheets too. I hope nothing gets stolen this weekend. These people love to play the
So far the racing's been good. Really interesting.
Did you know nearly 60% of products sold on Amazon stores come from independent sellers like Kyle?
When I launched my business, Paws Track Dog Treats and Dog Chews, it was just getting off the ground, so I had to move back in with my parents. What I didn't realize was how difficult it was to actually get customers and make sales. Amazon has a ton of marketing tools that help us take our business to the next level. We grew so fast, we had to get our own warehouse and hire a bunch of people, and it allowed me to move out of my parents' house.
Jose Menendez and his wife Kitty, they were shot 8 times at close range.
Wow.
The infamous Menendez brothers.
The brutal murder of their own parents. These Puerto Rican children are Latin America's stars. I thought that there was some sort of connection. Jose Menendez was obsessed with the band Renewal.
Just about anything belongs in a burger, as long as it has something 100% real natural cheese.
At the hotel.
Processed cheese food is only required to contain 51% cheese, which is why all these people only use this.
Sargento, we're real cheese people.
This is exactly why we chose leaf filters. Before leaf filter, our gutters would get so clogged. We used to have to climb up on the roof.
Leaf filter was a lifesaver. The leaf filter installation process is so simple and easy.
When the salesman gave us interest,
We have to know.
yeah, there's a state law grounds.
What if we have to talk to somebody about our policy against late at night calls from the Great. Because what if someone supposed to not for everything?
We'll walk you through everything and stay calm with everyone.
Yes,
Yeah, well, everything's great.
Who's currently leader? Oh, Brian is PK. Currently leader.
Well, it sounds like this one's on FS1.
The IndyCar, it's on NBC. The Indy 500's on NBC. It's on NBC.
Right. How long was NBC? Other ones, every time I'm doing these hotels, I have no idea what's. So, I don't do that.
Supplies fast and lasts. When you get older, the joints start hurting. The spray is easy. Just bring it wherever you are, spray it, and it feels great within minutes.
It changes my life in a way that I can still be active and yet not feel aches and pains when I'm sitting there for long hours.
You brought your bag up here, didn't you? You didn't leave it in the car, did you?
How about that? Bad with all the stuff. You know?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, it's down at the door.
Nobody will bother us.
Indy 500 driver Kyle Larson, so you wanted to stay and get an experience of what it was like. He told Dale Jr. and Steve earlier, what's it been like?
It's been cool, just kind of listening to them discuss fuel mapping and strategy, and also looking at his balance and stuff to, recommend changes. So it's the stuff that I don't ever get to listen to when you're behind the wheel. So kind of cool to get.
That's Kyle Larson on the radio, isn't it?
Prepare me to know what they're really able to look at. So everything seems to be going smooth so far. So we'll see the rest of the race.
How was that pre-race scene for you?
Oh, it's unreal. I mean, the Indy 500 is just amazing. I mean, it's the biggest race in the world, biggest sporting event in the world. So, we'll be a part of it as a fan this year. Look forward to having my family here next year and get to compete and just have a whole different feel to it.
You got a little taste today, Dave, 50 laps or so, and he's got a little race to run tonight, too, in the Cup Series in Charlotte.
I will be interested to see if that goes and see what Kyle does. Here on the track, Will Power, we mentioned going forward. He has a little bit of understeer of the car on that first stint, a little bit of a vibration, but there's a bigger problem. Check this out.
You sure the white jacket's not working? Positive, it is not working.
All right, so that weight jacker, as you explained earlier, James, is moving weight on the front tires, either on the left front to get the car to turn more, or the right front to help get the car, frankly, to turn less effectively. The question is, when did it break? Where did the weight jacker set down and stop working? That'll affect what adjustments Will Power needs to make with the roll bars and what he does with his hands as he carves the car into the corner.
He wants his Firestone telemetry see the big lift there. You hear it. I mean, that is such an important tuning tool. We talk about
Goodness.
how much these cars change over a stint, how much they change with weather. The weight jacker is such an important tool. Without it, willpower is at a huge disadvantage right now.
So, while things might not be going ideal for Will Power, how about his teammates and his teammate in the Shell Chevy? Joseph Newgarden is the man on the move. He has made up 8 positions from his starting spot. The 2-time series champion, this one has eluded him. And you better believe that it is a big thorn in his side.
I have to go get my angle. BK and Pillow have been the top 2 ones all race so far.
In 2016, but this one just always seems to, get out of his reach. Maybe today's the day based on this start.
I think he's got such a great shot, James, because of the way that Team Penske is able to take care of their tires. What you're seeing here is excellent on the pit stop exchange with Team Penske going forward, and nice, consistent care for their Firestone.
When you get hired by Roger Penske, there are 2 expectations: win championships, win Indy 500. Joseph Newgarden took a championship his first year. He backed that up with his second one, but it's the 500 that is still yet to be the unchecked box on his resume. But he is looking really, really strong at this phase of the race, guys.
Graham Rahal, who is 2 laps down, is buried in the middle of this front pack in the 24 dryer. Ryan Bolt can't keep this car. He's a few positions up the road. The car we're looking at, it's the 5th car in shot, the blue and white car, and Graham's doing his best. Here's an exchange for the lead. Again, Alex Palou, the American Legion Honda, ducks ahead of this man here in the BitMile.com Chevy. That's Renus BK. BK has led 21 laps. Palou has led 23.
All the while, Felix Rosenquist quietly, patiently grinning in 3rd position. He's letting these 2 go at it and just ride around. Got excellent mileage on the first stint, going 34 laps before his first stop.
And it's not just the mileage, guys. All the McLarens were able to make their tires last that long as well. There's like 3 camps of cars right now. There's Scott Dixon, Zelio Castroneves that ended up hit so early because the tires were falling off. Then we had everybody that sort of made it to lap 30-ish, which was the goal. Then that group of cars that made it to 33, 34, they've got an advantage right now as we take a look at this live grid reading down.
Yeah, this is really cool. It helps you understand what the drivers are dealing with as you turn 360 degrees around this racetrack, 90 in each corner. It's like following the compass. We're going due north right now. On board with Rosenquist, he's going to turn west. And as he does so, he'll pick up a tailwind at the exit. And then turning into 4, he's going to get some wind on the beam, on the right-hand side, the starboard side, if you will, of the motor. And that'll adjust how you, with technique, adjust your hands, the rate at which you turn the car, and the adjustments in the cockpit.
You heard Billy Vincent, the strategist for Felix Rosenquist, on the radio saying, nice job, we're about halfway through this run. Rosenquist finished 4th last year, but he'd go all the way this year.
Having triplets is amazing.
Okay.
Okay, well, that too. So we
All right. Well, they don't on here. I'm watching a race with
3 times as
Peacock.
much. The clothes still weren't as clean as with Ty.
So we're back to Todd. They're cuter in clean clothes.
Yeah. Thanks, honey. You suck at folding.
Oh, I know.
Do 3 times the laundry and get a Tide clean. And get that great value in Tide's mega size at your local Walmart.
At Honda, we know you have to drive through the mud if you want to reach the rainbow. The new CR-V and CR-V Hybrid, part of the Honda line of convenience.
I come again in Indiana, and it seems that I can see a gleaming candlelight still burning bright through the sycamores from New Orleans and Florence when I dream about the moonlight on the water, how I long for my Indiana home. Start your engine!
During Prohibition, if you were looking for the highest quality bourbon, you were looking for Remus, the king of the bootleggers. Today, Remus Bourbon is inspired by the finest bourbon of the Roaring 20s. After all, when it came to bourbon, some rules were made to be broken. Prohibition, for example.
You show me every day. Fancy Feast. Chef inspired. Cat adored. Fancy Feast lets you show your love in so many delicious ways. And every day, every silky broth, every impeccable pate, every delicious detail brings you and your cat.
Yes. But this is from the Peacock side, not the NBC side. So, yeah. But currently, right now, Alex Pillow back out for a man. It's between Alex Pillow and VK. Man, those are the top two.
Chevy supports active service members and veterans throughout the year in partnership with Operation Homefront, the Achilles Freedom Team of Wounded Veterans, and programs like Hiring Our Heroes.
I want to see how many likes we have on the stream.
And their families.
Right now, we have a total of 3 right now, so I'm happy for that.
Back in the Indianapolis 500, 53 is the 200 laps. So we're reporting the race completed by Chico, Connecticut, Patrick Taylor, our 2-year top Peacock Peacocks lead mostly with Malone and BK so far. What is your headline so far?
Obviously, tires are a big deal. They were having a problem in practice and throughout the month. I actually saw my race strategist, who I wanted to can with, Kyle Boyer, on pit road before the race, and that's exactly what we talked about. And he said left rears can be a real issue. We even saw here below on Fast Friday his left front. So I think tires are going to play a really big role today.
I'm really impressed by BK and Ferrucci both because they were, I know I'm a driver, I'm not supposed to care about final practice speeds, but when I see myself at the bottom of the board or on the wrong side of the board, I'm nervous. Both of those guys are 33rd, 31st in practice. BK has a great race going on right now. Ferrucci, they were not happy with their car on Friday. They made a lot of changes, and now he's hanging around the top 10. You know, Ferrucci and Chris out to the lead, being close to the next window. Good stuff. Step out for a second. Come right back as we remain under.
Come on, we just did commercial break. Great job.
Why are you still living with odors? Get back in there and freshen instantly with new Febreze Air Mist. That's right, Febreze now has a new finer mist that floats in the air longer and quickly fills the room to fight even your toughest odors. Leftover fried fish fun? Instant freshness. Gaming teen odors? Instant freshness. Spray new Febreze Air Mist to keep your home smelling fresh and clean.
Now who's ready to talk murder?
We have to wake up to murders every morning.
They're talking about the serial killer that's like basically in our backyard. It was so exciting. You just lost your job. We have a baby on the way. How are we going to get by? She is the victim of the West Side Ripper. We make a podcast about this. We can bring him in on it.
Bring the killer in on what?
The podcast. We force them to do it. This is going to change our lives. No one ever went broke betting on America's obsession with murder. We'll never hurt anyone ever again before we go to the cops.
Yeah, man, I'm watching the race from Peacock right now.
Maybe says actually, oh my God.
Not NBC, but Peacock. We literally just went back, and then the commercial went back.
We are in too deep.
We're gonna have the baby in jail.
We don't know who's going to do that. Are you crazy?
Yeah. Does it mean Sam quit? Midnight Express me under the table?
Look like you're sweeping.
I'm on bad behavior.
Now that you've moved back home,
I have a resume here.
your mom has made it her job to find you a job. Any job.
This is Carter's resume. I'm going to give you his resume.
You need something more related to your skills and interests.
I need Indeed.
Indeed, you do.
When your resume is on Indeed,
Alright.
you get matched with relevant jobs that fit your requirements.
Where do you get your persistence from?
So everyone else can go back to minding their own business.
What if sun care could go beyond protection and actually care for your skin? New Eucerin Sun is the only dermatological sunscreen with a unique complex of 5 antioxidants that helps combat signs of aging and support skin health. New Eucerin
Man, tell you
Beyond
what.
Sun Protection.
Thanks.
NBC's coverage.
Well, that's a party in the end, like when the.
This racing season
It's not the infield.
their goal of 100 million meals.
It is the infield. Wow.
United Rentals, official equipment rental services partner of IndyCar and Rahal Mid-Atlantic Racing. And by Shell Renewable Race Fuel, powering progress at 230 miles an hour. So we've seen the opening round of
They're playing somebody. They're playing somebody I used to know.
Let's take a look at the pit stop, the second pit stop window prediction powered by NTT.
They're playing somebody I used to know in the infield. That's something. All right, Alex Below and VK. Felix Rosenquist.
VK went farther than Below. Rosenquist went farther than VK by 1 lap. So in a few laps here, right around I think lap 66 is when we see these guys start to set up for their pit stop.
The other thing you got to remember is you look at
All right, I'm back. I get some water.
That's not a bad thing for Scott Dixon to get back on cycle. Yeah, he's pitting on the same lap as Alex Below and Santino Ferrucci.
And a huge sigh of relief if you're Scott Dixon that this is not a systemic issue to the car that's going to manifest itself over and over again. Dixon still in this thing, absolutely.
Honda on board. Meanwhile, back at the front.
All right. I believe I somehow found it.
1, 2, 3, just like that. Alexander Rossi with the field on the
All right, VK takes the lead. What happened to Alex Below? I think he went down pit road. Yeah, Alex Below also went down pit road there.
Man, I've been at this hotel. I can't even find it. I've been wanting to start last 20 minutes now.
Gotta be so careful, Marty. Get down to that 60 mile an hour. Lane speed. Don't get caught speeding. Don't put the duck lock up.
It's over. Have you seen the new
and never once said, I need that help.
That's right. It's the Groove Wallet. Get yours today at GrooveLife.com.
Well, Sano's been dealing with a free race car as the sun starts to be a little more prevalent at Indianapolis. That certainly will affect the handling of the cars as well.
You bet, Marty. Track temp now up to 107 degrees, and if the sun has popped like it looks it has down there, certainly in turn 1,
yeah,
that track temp is going to skyrocket quickly. But all smooth for Rinus VK as he pits and rejoins. And look at that, ahead of Alex Below in that blue and white number 10, and that's a nice. Santino Ferrucci is absolutely in it to win it as Felix Rosenquist pulls off and goes to pit lane. And once again, Rosenquist has stretched his pit stops farther than anybody, Marty, at the front.
Yeah, and there's a penalty to that, right, Townsend? Yes, it's great to run far, but you also put a
lot of wear on those Firestone. Felix Rosenquist, after that first stop, the left rear completely blistered all the way around. So they told him to sort of take it easy on this run and not push it quite as hard as he has seen it. Alexander Rossi, again, with a very
After the race, I feel like it may have some hot dogs or pizza. But man, oh, Howard, right.
Dude, I'm inside flying this, and I can't find access every single on the.
Oh. It should be on NBC. Huh. But I'm watching it on Peacock right now.
European cities topping the list of destinations: London, Paris, Madrid, Barcelona, Athens, and Dublin.
This was like 42 of them.
Pit road. Absolutely not happening.
This one of them saw.
His strategist, the winning strategist from last year, said we're going to flip what we're doing, going a little bit longer than everyone else, Dave.
Marty, you're on board with willpower on pit road now, and even without all the tools available to him, weight tracker now working, he's going to have a run well pisted, basically maintain his position. 4 fresh tires, fuel and car. Nice stuff for the Penske crew.
Out goes the Verizon Chevy back into it. Meanwhile, at the front, Felix Rosenquist knows that he's got Renus VK and Alex below coming fast. And Power knows that he's going to have to get up to speed here.
Colton Herta's up. Wow.
Slices up on Renus VK, tucks in behind his teammate.
A forceful move, but I like the patience out of DK. Still early in this race. DK's right at the front with the fast race car. He's not going to risk it going into turn 1. RC Anderson holding up the pack a little bit here. Have to see how Rosenquist plays this. How urgent does he feel like he needs to lap RC Anderson?
Currently been live for 917. It's Colton Herta's coming to pit road. Felix Rosenquist out front.
Traffic. We have a retirement in the field. Unfortunately, it is Catherine Legg of Rahal Linneman Lanigan Racing. Dylan?
Yeah, we saw the incident on pit road, Catherine. What did you feel there behind the wheel?
Yeah, there's something just, we don't know whether it's a towing. We tried changing that, maybe the steering rack or something. So we're going to try and fix it and get back out. There's not much we can do multiple laps down, but it's still good experience and hoping the best for my Rahal Linneman Lanigan teammates.
Unfortunate end to her return to the Indianapolis 500.
Well, good to hear Catherine say it may not be over, but an unfortunate beginning to her return to Indy after a 10-year break. Great to have her in the field anyway. You may have noticed that lead change. Pato O'Ward is up front.
Pato O'Ward now leads.
Oh, hello. Hi. Did you know that every load of laundry could be worth as much as $300? Really? And your clothes just keep getting more damaged the more times you wash them. Downy protects fibers, doing more than detergent alone. See?
This one looks brand new.
Man, racing's good.
Saves loads.
Every time I ran on the field, I'd yell, "Let's go!" But where was I really going?
Well, the depth of this man.
Sometimes I just want to run a car. Go. You know?
I do know. And I think I can help you with that.
Really?
Where you going, Tom? Where you going? Open that wheel. Looks like you are going in an electric vehicle. So get them ready. Let's go, Tom. They got mountains and, more mountains. Let's go.
What is happening here?
Who's next? Meaningful actions are not always big. But one by one, they can add up to something incredible. Because when you tap or order online with your MasterCard at restaurants and grocery stores, MasterCard will donate 1 more cent up to $5 million to stand up to cancer. As individuals, we are powerful, but never as powerful as we are when we come together. The strength of us, priceless.
And he left. So Ace Roasting 49 has Glenn has left the live stream. So that's a stop by from him. He was in backstage.
Make the world your gym. Go Gatorade electrolytes.
Like 3/8 away for the race.
A reminder that now is your chance to drive away with a new Corvette courtesy of Hy-Vee and Gatorade. All season long, enter for a chance to win one of 4 Corvettes, and it's as simple as this. Grab your mobile device, scan the QR code that you see on your screen, and you will be in with a chance to win. Good luck. Welcome back with Diffie Townsend Bell, James Hinchcliffe with you. You're watching NBC's Indy 500 telecast presented by Firestone, and you're right on board the Hy-Vee Honda with Christian Lundgaard back up front. This is Pato aboard the Barrett McLaren.
This is the fan. We have some new leaders. New leaders. Pato Ward. Tell you what, the speeds of these cars, man.
The 60th celebration of McLaren racing. 60th birthday, I should say, pardon me. And all cars have different liveries. It's very good, and it's all reflective of one important point. Just a few points in their amazing history.
I'll tell you what's very cool is to have the front of this field on lockdown. If you're Errol McLaren right now, with the Ward and Rosenquist, these two have been teammates now for several seasons. They can work together. The spotters can communicate to the drivers and say, all right, Rosenquist is going to pass you on the next lap. It's just like the Peloton. Think team cycling in the Tour de France. Santino Ferrucci goes past below. What a move.
Power move from Santino.
Yeah.
Strong swing to the outside.
The pit road cycles, everything. Shuffle these leaders back, especially with Alex Palou and VK. Now we have Ward, Rosenquist, Ferrucci.
Such an incredible record here at Indianapolis for Santino Ferrucci. 4 previous starts, 4 top 10s, running 4th, the position he started. You have every reason to think at this point that this young American star can make the miracle happen for AJ Foyt Racing today.
He has not changed his stance or his message all month long. He's like, this is an awesome car. And especially after qualifying, he said, we have a car that could win this race. The 24-year-old from Connecticut, who now, and appropriately, that he's driving for AJ Foyt, calls Texas home, is running beautifully.
And I say miracle because, Kevin, we haven't seen the kind of performance out of AJ Foyt Racing that they're showing today. The raw speed of their car exceeded that of the great team Penske in qualifying. And Ferrucci has been just bubbling with enthusiasm ever since he jumped in this thing.
And what's kind of scary is Ferrucci, who qualified 4th, said my race car is even better. Let's go up front now with the 2 Errol McLarens and listen to some radio to Pato Ward about how he's in front.
Just to give you a heads up, you are leading. Pro is second. You guys are the best on fuel right now. Looking really strong.
And now guys are in a position to...
Here comes Rosenquist to the lead.
They'll swap the lead back and forth just a little bit to save some fuel.
Just for the sake of, I'm surprised that we hadn't seen that sooner. Last year we saw that beautiful choreography between Scott Dixon and Alex Palou and the Chip Ganassi squad, each taking turns leading so they could both save some fuel. Pato Ward had just been sat there up front punching that hole, so now some synchronized swapping of positions, and that's the kind of teamwork you need to see now, 80 laps into the race. That's now what we're going to be seeing with 20 laps to go.
20 to go till halfway. Oh. That could have been bad.
For a future in dirt track racing, Castro Neves walks it up the track onboard. Listen. He got in the dirty air of his teammate and then downshifted, got after the throttle, and frankly just spun the tires up on the gas. Dylan, that was a great save.
Yeah, and unfortunately they had moved to 12th in that round of pit stops from 19th when they came in, so the crew did a great job to get in track position. But
Castro Neves.
On radio 2 laps ago and said, this is just super loose. I cannot hang on much longer. Made a change, came down today, made her front wing and adjustment. Hopefully that cures the looseness for Elio, but they've lost a lot of track position.
So Dylan, meanwhile, the plan for the McLaren cars is to swap the lead back and forth every 3 laps. But I want to show you the left rear of Felix Rosenquist's car. Look at those blisters. That's the second straight set of tires that have looked like that for Felix Rosenquist. So Townsend, I get what you're saying, and I understand it's great to run long, but they're telling Felix, slow down as much as you can to conserve the tires.
Yeah, if I'm Rosenquist, I
Conserve
think I'd be
the
thinking to
tires.
myself, 10-4, dude, but we're fine. I went 34 laps on the first stint and another 33 on the second.
I want to see how fast do these cars get, like on the straightaway. It's probably like 240.
Wide open. So don't sweat it, boys. We're good. I'll tell you if I feel something, but tires are fine. And what a beautiful way to reach
220.
the life that McLaren Racing has had in Felix Rosenquist to be in the front of the field with his teammate, kind of like his little brother, Pato O'Ward. There's 7 years between the two of them. Felix Rosenquist is 31. O'Ward 24.
O'Ward.
O'Ward is the bigger, more vivacious personality. Felix is a little more reserved. And here comes Santino for
Here comes
Ricky.
Santino.
Around the outside and moves in the third.
Invention is an act of determination.
And commercials back.
Go where you couldn't before. The all-new Pilot Trail Sport, part of the Honda line of rugged vehicles.
Want a taste of Prohibition? The award-winning Remus Bourbon is inspired by the finest bourbon of the Roaring 20s with a hint of vanilla, maple aroma, and sweet high rye flavor. Prohibition never stood a chance.
I come again in Indiana, and it seems that I can see a gleaming candlelight still burning bright.
Man.
The sickle grows a new morning since all its fragrance.
This is something. The Indy 500, man. Something special for this race. There's start. Man, what a race. I'll tell you what, man. I feel like this. I feel like we're gonna have a good finish or something. Like first half is like okay, but I feel like the second half, that's what's gonna be fun to watch. You know, let's see what happens. Right now, so far, Alex Palou, he was the pollster. Then he was dominating for like the first 50 laps, and then all of a sudden, the second cycle of green flag pit stops happened. All of a sudden, we got Felix Rosenquist, Pato O'Ward. The guys were like back in the top 5, moving back up.
Because when you're with Amex, it's never a question of if you'll make it happen. It's when.
I feel like I might need to cook some pizza.
Natural recipes. Beneful.
Okay, guys.
Just for small dogs.
And yes, I am watching this race on Peacock. So, yeah. I wonder where, yeah.
Judges, your favorite judges on Summer's #1 show, America's Got Talent. That's Tuesday on NBC and, of course, streaming on Peacock. High above the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, thanks to Honda for presenting our aerial coverage today of this 107th Indy 500. What a sight. What a day, Memorial Day weekend. Here we are racing at Indy, and it is fantastic. At the front, teammates still going at it. Along with Santino for Richie in the mix. Arenas DK Alex Palou runs top 5. Will Power, his teammate Joseph Newgarden. Then Ericsson Santo and Connor Daly, the local hero, running in 11. got a huge ovation.
Tony Kanaan, yeah. Tony Kanaan, this is his final E500. I wonder where he's going to finish.
We are fast approaching the halfway mark. Looking out the back of the people-ready cam on board here with number 30, Jack Harvey, running in 30th right now. Already one lap down, trying to fight off O'Ward for putting him 2 laps down. Now, what you're hoping for here is Jack Harvey is a yellow flag just to let you get back around the track and get back on the tail end of that lead lap, and then still have to make your full lap back. And for lap 88, Kevin, I would expect the leaders, including Pato O'Ward, to come in maybe.
All right, I may cook some myself. Get myself some pizza. Cook myself some pizza.
Right into their favor. They're telling Pato, right behind Jack Harvey. This is saving you fuel. You're still leading the race as long as Harvey can maintain a relative pace. Dylan. Let's step in and grab a word with R.C. Enerson, who is his car has been rolled back to the garage. Are you guys done? And what was the issue? We're not really sure. We're gonna have to go back and take a look. But yeah, it seemed to walk. Something went on with the car. But this Team Chevy, we've had a flawless month so far. For us to have a problem in the race, it's a bummer. But you know, that's kind of just how racing goes sometimes. I think that's what we get for using up all our luck throughout practice, not having any problems with the car. So we'll just have to come back stronger next year. We'll go diagnose the car and see what's wrong. But yeah, just real bummer to be out that early. Nothing to hang their head about for sure. The Able Motorsports team advanced and locked into the 500 against all odds.
26-year-old American R.C. Enerson of Able Motorsports certainly punched him up his way to qualifying. Did a really nice job. The whole organization did a super job in a short span of time to get that car prepped, qualified on his first try. So ashamed to see them out at this stage. Here's Ferrucci making a move on Jack Harvey.
Curly Ward's still leading.
Fellow Chevrolet drivers, Rosenquist and O'Ward, lap 90 of 200. I tell you what, if this thing comes down to a top 3 shootout like it's shaping up, watch out for Ferrucci. He likes the outside move.
Man, Alexander Ferrucci, man. Here comes Rosenquist back to the lead.
As the McLaren teammates swap again, Rosenquist to the 4.
As this teamwork plays out here up in the front, another team that is super impressive so far is Team Penske. Will Power up in 7th. Joseph Newgarden, we talked about, up 9 spots from where he started. They might not have had the pace in qualifying, but as we've always said, this team shows up in a big way. The Pennzoil on board with Scott McLaughlin. Masano high up, and 2, that was tight. And now Tony Kanaan trying to come on the inside.
Power making moves, and you can see all kinds of dust in the air. I think that's from Tony Kanaan making a pass in the grass on the back straightaway.
We didn't see what happened to Takuma Sato. Now with Benjamin Peterson, and that red number 55 for AJ Foy Racing goes by Takuma, but he slowed up and caused all this mayhem, and he's struggling.
He's hanging on.
He saw it's got an issue.
They were scrambling everywhere. Look out here. Inside. There are cars going everywhere. Oh, and a Stingray Rob. First yellow of the race.
Oh.
One of the rookies in the field.
Oh, no. Caution's out. Who's that?
And the day is done.
It's Stingray Rob. Oh, no. I was in the kitchen and I missed this. Oh, no. That hurts. Stingray Rob. Oh, no.
We'll get to the bottom of this and show you a replay. Stingray Rob, what a shame.
He's for Rick Ware Racing, too. I can tell by the number. Oh, no.
Sounded like he was frustrated about something with the team, maybe, as we get a replay here, but he's just high and in the marble.
Yeah, he just went up and hit the wall. Wow.
Him getting high in the first place on that replay, but heavy right side contact as you see that tie rod come off and go dragging down the track.
Makes you wonder if it was a late move from Graham Rahal there, the 24 blue and
Yeah,
white.
looks like he just hit the wall.
Side by side there, you just can't do it this late in the stint house.
And he just hit the wall, and
that's going to put a lot of marbles up there.
oh,
he's mad.
he's frustrated, man. Is that Graham Rahal he's mad at?
Earlier to see how late it was. We see them side by side turning in, but how
He just got side by side and then just hit.
I just don't know if Stingray was caught off guard and didn't know Graham was coming and popping and looking, or what.
Well, our first yellow of the day for incident, or first caution of the day for Stingray Rob.
That's the end of the day for the 51.
it is again. Look to the right. Look to the right.
I'm seeing any problem with what Graham Rahal did there. But this is 100 laps of green running. The marbles and the tire dust accumulates offline, and you just saw the risk of running high.
And this is where experience comes in. So
Yeah, I can see if you run high at Indianapolis with these Indy cars, there's marbles up on the top lane. And if you do that, you could go risking hitting the wall.
Sometimes you have to think, look, not the time to force the issue. Dump out of the throttle, fall back in line. You can be unhappy with how late Graham pulled out, but at the end of the day, you got to make those decisions from your side as well.
The thing about marbles and tire dust, you cannot see it as a driver. It's an invisible, it's like black ice in cold, snowy conditions on the public roads. You cannot see how slippery things are. If you just notice, you can just see those little tiny dots on the track and a couple there's a good shot.
Yeah, oh, look at that.
You can feel it the moment you touch it.
Yeah, this is zoomed in, stationary. So think about what it's like through a visor, through a windscreen at 220 plus miles an hour. That does not register.
Now, what you're probably going to see is the Indianapolis Motor Speedway's track sweepers. You can see one all the way down at the end of, the start of the backstretch, and they're going to sweep the track. As a driver, you want to know about this from your spotters, because if they clean up those marbles, you can get this racetrack goes from 1.5 grooves wide to 3 grooves wide on a restart. That's why it's going to get so exciting.
Width of the straights, 60.
This is going to get the restarts will get good, though.
So
that's good, at least, if we're going to clean up the marbles.
First caution of this Indianapolis 500 after 90 plus.
Here they go. Cars are coming down the pit lane now.
Everybody headed for the pits. First in line, Felix Rosenquist, the Barrow McLaren in the NCT data car. Kevin Lee.
And this timing of the caution is not great for Arrow McLaren because they had the best fuel mileage. They didn't need to pit for a little while. Otto Award is going to hit his mark first, just wants a little bit away. In front of him, you're going to see Santino Ferrucci. This helped them. They were short on fuel, Marty.
Yeah, Kevin, kind of a game reset at almost halfway. A lot of drivers saying they want more downforce. You see Felix Rosenquist, bottom left of the screen, the leader coming out of the road, said he feels very good about the handling of the car. Meanwhile, Remus VK said he's in a 5-race.
Oh, one car almost spun out on pit road there. Oh! Oh my gosh. Alex Palou. He was the pole sitter. Oh my gosh.
And you see the ladder for the American Legion Honda with Alex Palou. The two guys who shared the lead for so much of the early part of this race have come together on pit road. BK on your left.
BK and Palou. Oh, he just spun the tires and got into him.
Yeah, he had cars on his outside. He had to keep it in the transition lane. Just kept his foot in it, went around and took out Palou. He may have gotten away without any damage, but I promise you, a penalty's coming for the 21. Heartbreaking for these teams.
We'll find out how badly damaged Palou's number 10 machine is. Maybe not so bad, but we'll get to it. Certainly front wing damage.
Yeah, definitely wing damage for Alex Palou there. Wow, I'm going to check on the pizza, man. On the pizza, I'm cooking in the oven right now. Wow, the oven's right now preheating, so. Wow. Something, man. Wow, I did not expect that.
So much faster. Just 3 suds on. No water needed to rinsing. So for mess, let the suds sit a few minutes before wiping. Even cleans the grill. Thank you. It's more than soap. It's power wash.
Around here, we like to keep things simple and honest.
Sure do. That's why at Progressive, we show you rates from other companies, even if they're lower than ours, so you can choose what's best for your family.
Varying rates used to be a hard day's work, but not with Autoquote Explorer.
You need help again?
No. So join us and taste why Progressive is the name people trust. Sorry, are we talking about apples now or insurance? My whole life was based on a lie.
Will.
Get dressed and buckle up, folks. I'll make it
House just isn't the same.
Man, that's something.
Okay, now I'm worried.
I did what they did for Will's sake.
He's refining batteries always.
Let's go.
I'm an influencer. I'm trying to get to the next level.
What people see are my mistakes.
When is it my time to feel valued? I wish to create a legacy where we are represented.
I think it's time you take the gloves off, babe.
Carlton!
We can't do this to you. Fight for your principles.
I have anxiety trying to fit into this feather bubble.
You got any Jeffrey wisdom? None that you want to hear.
The stance has to be destroyed. I'm the best weapon you've got.
NBC's coverage of the Indy 500 brought to you by Shell Renewable Race Fuel, powering progress at 230 miles per hour. HiB, this racing season, helped reach their goal, 100 million meals, by visiting HiB.com. People Ready, partner of Great Hall Letterman Lighting and Racing, an official.
You know what would be good for today's race? I'm just gonna have a hot dog on night because why not, right?
Welcome back. Wow. What has happened on pit lane? They were all scrambling everywhere. And before the caution came out for Stingray Rock, Honko's Hollinger driver, Callum Ilott, found himself on pit road. He pitted on lap 91, got service, and has cycled all the way to the front.
Wow.
Ahead of Felix Rosenquist, Pato O'Ward, Santino Ferrucci, and co. So, this guy was struggling to even make it in the field. He leads the race, but this is the big drama. Watch down the bottom right of your screen. The
21 spun out right into.
hits below. Bounces off and keeps going. It's under investigation.
Looking for a smarter way to mop?
And of course, we're at commercial break.
New Swiffer Power Mop. An all-in-one cleaning tool that gives you a mop and bucket clean in half the time. Our new cleaning pad has hundreds of scrubbing strips that absorb and lock dirt away. And it has a 360-degree swivel head that goes places a regular mop just can't. So you can clean your home faster than ever. So mop harder, mop smarter with the new Swiffer Power Mop.
My husband is not easy to surprise. We've been married for 11 years. I have not been able to surprise him one time. I coordinated with Tyler to surprise Matt with the baby reveal at Chick-fil-A.
I said, yeah, let's do this. This will be amazing.
I bought this onesie, and he's like, I got you covered.
We put it right on the tray for him. Tyler's behind me on my right, filming the whole thing. Wait, no. Oh my gosh, I was so surprised.
Papa Nugget.
Papa Nugget.
That is awesome. Is that the Davidson?
I Googled myself yesterday. Who's that?
You run around like a kid and you're not a kid anymore. You're a man.
You run away from people who love you.
Nothing is as important as family. Do you know it's like that people constantly ask you about your brothers?
Everyone's actually lead a quiet life. Wow. No, I try to do nice things, yet they still pick on like a joke. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna say? I just want like a regular type life. Your life is fascinating. That's why I like to live it. But damn, do we have fun watching it.
All right. How many laps? All right, we're just about to get halfway to go. I just put the pizza in the oven, so at 1:13, I'm gonna go check it.
And yes, you could be there next year if you wanted to be. That is the famous or infamous Snake Pit here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Hey, a quick reminder about NTT IndyCar Series drivers and teams are
People ready for Food for a Good challenge. And it's currently Joseph Newgarden, Marcus Ericsson, Kyle Crickwood, Scott McLaughlin, and Alex Palou.
Joseph Newgarden of Team Penske did actually do this in pretty quick fashion last year, winning himself, his team, and two charities of Joseph's choice, $1 million to share with thanks to People Ready and the Force for Good Challenge. Check this out. Look to the right-hand side of your screen.
What happened? Whoa!
Christian Lundgaard almost hits
Whoa!
his team member
A
in the
tire.
wheel,
Wow.
and more chaos on pit road.
It's just so easy to do. You're coming down. Those are team cars. They're pitted side by side. A last-minute pull out back into pit lane. Unfortunately,
Your dog's
hit a
below.
tire. There'll be a penalty coming there. And then here we see Alex Palou coming in, getting the front wing changed. At the same time, they're also putting a ton of downforce on that car because now they're going to be back in the dirty air, not running up front like they were before.
Hey, Mike Tirico, we were in quite a nice, smooth rhythm, but now everything's kind of gone upside down.
We were dipshades in 2014, where it was 150 laps until the first caution. Here it was 91 laps. It all happened right down here. What we talk about in the pre-race, there's one to go, by the way, before green. One more time, an incident on pit road changes the
All right. Usually halfway through this race.
Shocking is how many drivers are having a hard time getting out of the pit box and getting the car back to straight again. And what that's telling me is that maybe they're running a lot of left front weight. Obviously, these cars are really stuck. They're able to really have a lot of grip out there, which means they're going to run a lot of left front weight. That's probably what's happening, and that's also probably why the left front's cording on a lot of cars too.
Interesting to see the race being controlled the way it is by the leaders. The top 15 stayed within 10 seconds of each other for those first 100 laps. But when they have to go hard at the end of this race, who's going to have the tire issues and who will not?
We are approaching halfway, lap 100 of 200 here at the 500. And Lee Diffie, the story's just starting to be written.
And how about this, Mike? For Callum Ilott, the British driver for Hulko's Hollinger Racing, they had to change chassis for him to feel more comfortable to go out in qualifying. He had minimal running, and yet he got in the field on his first attempt. It was nerve-wracking stuff, but maybe not as nervous as this, because Callum Ilott leads in the race.
Here we go.
Champion goes right around the outside.
He brought back out.
Marcus Ericsson. He got 3 positions in the one turn.
Wow.
Action. Mid-pack, Rosenquist immediately to the front.
3 wide.
3-car battle, 2 Penske's and a Ganassi.
Woo! Alexander Rossi. Look at that. 4 wide. Woo! Goodness. Almost 4 wide. Look at that. Wow. Here's Ericsson. I think he won this race last year. I think Marcus Ericsson won this race last season. Look at that.
Award now goes to the front. And as you see, Award take the lead. Renus VK, drive-through penalty for that contact with Alex.
Drive-through penalty for VK.
Currently running in 7th. He's going to be out of that and out of the running. That's it.
Maybe not. If he can stay on the lead lap. VK's currently in 7th.
Ferrucci on the inside, Rosenquist on the outside.
Wow.
Rosenquist, Award, Ferrucci, Ilott, and the defending Indy 500 winner, Marcus Ericsson.
Yeah, I knew it.
That was outstanding. Incredible outside maneuvering here in the Husky Honda for Chip Ganassi Racing.
It was a great jump initially on the racetrack. As we see Pato Award now back around Felix Rosenquist into 3. That black McLaren back to the point. But man, I'm just thinking about that 3 wide move hanging in on the outside there for Marcus Ericsson. Here's
that move.
Alexander Rossi on the restart. Let's just watch. That was absolutely the right move for Alexander Rossi to get out of the throttle there when he's in the middle of a 3 wide. But now look at Ericsson. And same with Rossi, just hanging it on the outside. It's coming up.
Wow, Alexander Rossi, that's the kind of angry fast hands we've seen out of him in the past on the ovals. And massive contact between Santino Ferrucci and Marcus Ericsson on the front straight as Mike and Danica are into this big time.
Wow, how about that? I want to spice it up a little bit more with Ericsson as they keep cycling the lead in the front. The Paul Warner Trophy. As you know, the famed Paul Warner Trophy. Marcus Ericsson, if he can defend his victory of a year ago with thanks thanks to Bull Warner, fellas, check this. There is an additional $420,000 on the line for Ericsson to be the first to go back-to-back since Elio Castro Neves in the early 2000s.
That'll buy you some Husky chocolate.
Man, that's going to be something Marcus Ericsson would do it again.
What happened with Stingray Rob? Let's talk to him.
Yeah, let's chat with him. He is out of the infield care center. Stingray, what do you feel happened there?
I think I just need to pay more attention to the stereotypes of the series. Pay attention to who I'm racing to, and I mean that was just way too aggressive a move, I thought. But yeah, I guess we're in the wall, and not much further to say.
Who are you talking about?
Whoever I was racing there. I know it was, but yeah.
Thank you, Stingray.
Understandably frustrated, wanted to do well in his rookie appearance, so let's get back to it.
Wow.
You see these cars up front, first, second, third.
Rosenquist.
But guys, P4, Joseph Newgarden is all the way up to fourth place, 13 spots up.
There's
from his
Newgarden.
start. He has just been slowly, quietly, methodically getting his way up. Yellow flag pit stops. That's always going to be a strength for Team Penske. Picked up a few more. And this number 2, red, yellow, and
Wow.
white car for Penske is absolutely doing exactly what it needs to be doing to find its way.
There's Newgarden. Ericsson.
Red and white Husky Honda continues to
I just feel like the dirty air in IndyCar is not as big as in NASCAR, you know?
Restart is under review. We just got a note from race control.
Oh, for what reason?
It's under review for highlights in action. Like a column highlight. One of the stutters there was a little short. The question is, when did the green flag come out? And Scott Dixon gets a big jump on purple, and we understand no action. Everything legit. There you see the green flag waving furiously. But man, the 4 wide into turn 3 was insano.
Yeah.
What race control is looking for is a car that pulls out of line before that green flag command is given. Once the green flag command is given, you can race. You don't have to wait till the line. But if you pop out of the line before they wave the green, that could be a penalty. I think it was close, but race control said no action, so we're on.
Who haven't we really spoken about today, fellas? The quiet achiever in this pack was about to go flashing by. It's the yellow and black car next in line. It's the Cambridge Honda and Colton Herder, up 15 positions from his starting.
He's in 26. He was the guy who flipped over last year, I believe. In practice last year. And it goes to commercial break. Well, we'll check on the pizza real quick.
Metro has unlimited 5G for just $25.
And a free Samsung Galaxy 5G. Perfect.
You're perfect. I love you. Oh.
Get a free 5G phone now at Metro.
At Honda, we know you have to drive through the mud. If you want to reach the rain, the new CR-V and CR-V Hybrid, part of the Honda line of vehicles.
Want a taste of Prohibition? The award-winning Remus Bourbon is inspired by the finest bourbon of the Roaring 20s with a hint of vanilla, maple aroma, and sweet high rye flavor. Prohibition never stood a chance.
I come again in Indiana, and it seems that I can see a gleaming candlelight.
Felix Rosenquist still leading.
It's not like the good old days.
It's this Red Bull commercial.
It's not like the good old days. Stop parroting everything. Instead, drink a Red Bull and think for yourselves.
Since when do you dictate what we do?
Exactly. You're not the boss of us. Power to the people. Oh, well, individuality often complicates things. Red Bull gives you wings.
You remember playing with Hot Wheels as a kid? Well,
That's me right
this
there.
goes beyond a whole lot bigger. Buckle up for an exciting new competition. It's Hot Wheels Ultimate Challenge, Tuesdays on NBC and streaming on Peacock. And our dear mate Rutledge Wood, he's told us all about it. It is so exciting. You're going to love it. That's on Tuesdays.
Yeah, I used to play Hot Wheels as a kid as well, so. Rosenquist right now, front only by 0.3 seconds, man. Here comes a war to the outside.
Retakes the lead from his teammate. Good back and forth going on here in front of Santino Ferrucci in third. Johnson Newgarden, Marcus Ericsson, Colton Herter, then Alexander Rossi, Connor Daly, Callum Isla, and Kyle Kirkwood in the 10th position. That's the big car there for Auto Nation. You see right there running nice and consistently.
Romain Grosjean, he used to race in Formula One, but now he think he moved over to IndyCar.
What do you think you would want for the end of the race for this shootout? A lot of chatter probably about mileage because the yellow came a little early, and they're going to have to
Look at that. Felix Rosenquist all over the back bumper of award.
about framing up the end of this race and trying to figure out what the advantage is going to be.
Now, guys, we got kind of caught up with the yellow caused by Stingray Rob there, but just before that, there was a bit of a melee in turn 2, and Takuma got slow. We saw Puffin Grasper running up what was Scott McLaughlin. Watch Tony Kanaan here.
Tony Kanaan, woo! Passing the grass.
Completely four wheels through the grass. I don't think you lifted, T-Bell.
No, that was like Baja 500. This goes beyond Hunter Race passing the grass. Look at this. All four wheels. World's fastest lawnmower.
I cannot tell you how terrifying that must have been from inside the cockpit of Tony Kanaan, but
No twitching. I've only ever done that in a rental car.
Wow.
But not that fast.
Tony Kanaan, man, he's playing on a show. Where is he? He's in 12th right now.
This Connor Daly makes a pass. He goes around Callum Isla. Daly sits in 8th for Ed Carpenter Racing. So, while his teammate Renus Vique got penalised and is now back down in 28th, Connor Daly is flying the flag for ECR. Don't discount him.
Award means.
So these guys need to make this stint really work and stretch it out. And I wonder, is Arrow McLaren getting better mileage than Santino Ferrucci? I think he has the advantage to sit back there in third. As Rosenquist goes back to the front on his teammate, that choreographed move. And I really like where Joseph Newgarden is sitting. That Team Penske, that shell car, the number 2. We know they know how to take care of their tires over a long stint. Newgarden's been patient. The team's been amazing on pit lane, as always. And Marty, you talked about this before the start of the race, or Kevin. These guys wanted Newgarden to be right here, right now, in the top 5. They're exactly where they want to be.
Yeah, Joseph said with 50 to go, I want to be in the top 5. And he's been charging forward. I think the second stint might be one they look back as one that saved them. They were dealing with a vibration. He hung on, didn't lose any spots. The car's good now.
Kevin, the last 2 years have been frustrating, to say the least, for the driver of the Shell Chevy. Newgarden in 21 started 21st, finished 12th. Last year, started 14th, finished 13th. This guy is the ultimate competitor. He's a 2-time series champion, and the fact that he's seen his teammate, Will Power, and other teammates go on and win this one, and for him to be one of the prime drivers of Team Penske, proud drivers of Team Penske, and not having won the 500, he wants to check that one off the list.
Gotta wonder what they might do on downforce adjustments on the next 2 pit stops as the track temperature now crosses into that hot territory, 110 degrees, still rising.
All right, it's time to go through the field, brought to you by Shell. Let's start with Dave Burns.
Lee, the 6th car in line there, the black and yellow Gainbridge Honda for Colton Herta, started 21st all the way up to 6th, and he told me this week, we will be good. We can work in traffic. We can pass cars. And after the first stint, they made an adjustment that made that car much better. He's happy with it, Kevin.
Rosenquist takes back the lead there. All right.
He just told the team, we've got a really good car, fellas. Trying to become the first Hoosier-born winners is Wilbur Shaw.
All right, got my pizza right here.
Think about where the Hugo's Hollier team and Callum Ilott were last week. At the end of last week, Callum presented an ultimatum, basically said, we need to get a backup car out or I'm giving up my seat. Somebody else can drive it. They worked for 5 days trying to get their primary car up to speed. In 12 laps, had the new car fast enough to make the 500 field. Testament to this team, and Callum's never give up spirit. They're inside the top 10 now, Marty.
Dylan, so what did Alex Palou think of the contact on pit road? Listen on the radio.
It's definitely made it more challenging. We're going to do the best we can here. Yeah, we're doing up to the station. The 21 inch.
Talking about Renus VK, an absolute legend. Lee, I want to remind you of the race last year. On the second stop of the day, Alex Palou ran out of fuel. On the day last year, he drove from 32nd tonight. Already, just on this run, he's gone from 28th up to 17th. I think that will solidify.
Man, 17th. If he wins, that'll be a great comeback. I was going to say, this could be, if he wins Alex, well, that could be one of the greatest comebacks in 8500 history.
I used to pre-rinse dishes because my old detergent didn't actually get them clean. But new Cascade Platinum Plus has me doing dishes differently. Scrub, soak, nope. I just scrape, load, and I'm done.
Only Platinum Plus is bigger, with double the Dawn grease fighting power and double the scrubbing power, so you can load this and get this. I'm not the type to break the dish rules. Or am I? Scrape, load, done. New Cascade Platinum Plus. Dare to dish differently. They need a coach. You need a job that pays well, where you can pick your schedule and get healthcare on the first day for you and your family, even if you're part-time. A job that trains you during your shift with programs to move you into higher-paying roles like management and IT that can double or even triple your hourly pay. So even if you start by packing boxes, you can build a career here. And when they figure out which base to run to first, you'll be in good shape there too.
Jose Menendez and his wife Kitty. They were shot 8 times at close range.
The infamous Menendez brothers.
The brutal murder of their own parents.
These Puerto Rican children are Latin America's stardom. I thought that there was some sort of connection. Jose Menendez was obsessed with the band Menudo.
It's time for the world to know the truth.
This is the testimony that Eric and Lyle needed when they were sentenced to life. Are you ready to tell all the details? Because they're very shocking.
Yes.
He is the key to getting action even after all these decades.
I know what he did to me in his house.
When scary stuff happens, dogs can feel anxious inside. For them, life can feel like a scary stuff ride. Like when thunder or fireworks light up the sky. Being alone makes one whimper and cry. Visiting the vet could be the scariest yet. But you have Thundershirt, which wraps dogs like a hug. Its calming pressure feels safer and snug. Thundershirt is vet-recommended satisfaction guaranteed, and customers saw improvement in over 85% of their dogs. Available at these and other stores.
Bro, one more time. Jif Peanut Butter. It's that jiffing good. Ludacris changed his flow for it.
So glad you're with us, enjoying this Indy 500 telecast here on NBC, presented by Firestone. Let's have a look at a big move presented by Pods, Moving and Storage. I want to take you back some 10 years to 2013. Here at the Brickyard, 2 laps to go. Tony Kanaan makes a pass for the lead. Look at TK down on the inside there. Forceful move. And then there would be a very late race portion, which gave the the most popular driver in IndyCar. That long-awaited Indianapolis 500 win. There he is there in his Arrow McLaren. Smart stop, number 66. And TK just keeps cruising around. He is in 12th place at the moment. Hasn't done anything spectacular yet, but he's just been stable. What do you mean he went through the grass? Oh, that's right. That's right. That was spectacular.
He's still recovering from that. He's probably watching the highlights on his phone right now, just kind of getting re-amped.
How relaxed was he? How relaxed was he when you chatted to him prior to the race? Just a long conversation.
He was good. I talked to him just before he got in his car, and then of course on the radio. But yeah,
Not 127.
And process. I think the greatest thing, James, is he was aware of everything that was going on. I raced here 10 times. I was aware of nothing except right in front of me on the racetrack. It felt like Tony was really absorbing and processing the moment.
That's a conscious decision for Tony this month to enjoy everything. You are so singularly focused on the race as a driver, but he knew this was going to be his last. He took the time to really just kind of open up and enjoy.
Look at how stacked up this is. This is wild. I'm going to show you a replay here just a few moments ago of the teammates.
There's a Ward passing Rosenquist.
But look how long this train is growing.
And guys, they are stretching this thing. The speeds have dropped. Awards down to 207 miles an hour.
Oh my goodness.
Everybody is tiptoeing except Alex Palou. Look at the left-hand side of your screen. The guy we thought was out of this thing is up to 15. He has more gas because when they had to fix his front wing, they were able to plug in and give him more shelf fuel. So Alex Palou is going to take big advantage of everybody going slow here and try to pick his way back to the front.
There goes Callum Eilert for Honko's Hollinger. Remember, he stopped 3 laps prior to everybody else. Rosenquist back to the lead. Ferrucci third. Then Newgard and Ericsson.
Now up to 13th is Alex Palou.
Pace lap, James. They are crawling.
It is shocking how slow they're going. It is allowing Reedus Speaking to catch back up to the tail end of this field. He didn't go a lap down. Don't think he's got enough time to make much of it, but this is now not only a fuel race, it's going to be a downforce race. We see Marcus Ericsson maybe taking a look at the inside of that red and yellow shell Chevrolet. Joseph Newgard couldn't get it done there, but because it's backing up so much, this is when drivers get impatient and sometimes make bad decisions.
Hey, Marty, what's the leader, Rosenquist and Award? What are you hearing about their downforce request?
A moment ago, Billy Vincent told Felix
And Ericsson.
what you're doing as he gets pushed down almost to the wall there by Joseph Newgard. And he said, but you need to save me more. That is why the pace has slowed down so much right now, Kevin.
Here comes Spano Award. He's got to go around Benjamin Peterson's tires, but he's going to have an easy exit. He said, I need help with the rear. They contemplated front wing, but they're making a little bit of a rear wing adjustment. They can do that very slightly. Spano Award back out in a little bit earlier this time. They've been running long on previous stints.
Award went down here, that means I think it's about between Award, Felix Rosenquist, Ferrucci, Ericsson Newgarden, and Alex Palou.
Let's go inside Chip Ganassi Racing, and in particular the number 10 little bit of spy cam from Alex Palou's cam. Apologies for the audio there. Little technical hiccup, but nonetheless, that was Barry Wonder, his strategist. And Barry is that calm voice on the radio. These two guys have bonded so well, formed such a great understanding and relationship.
Palou up to 12 with Award pitting, but he is looking really good on making up the gap. I think that was Tony Kanaan coming to pit lane. This is where you need to get to lap 132 to 134 to comfortably make it on one more stop. Marty, TK coming down potentially for the second to last time ever on pit lane at Indy.
How crazy is that to think 69 laps to go? TK, like a lot of other drivers, Townsend, stacked on downforce on the last stop. You're going to see more downforce go on because it's way sunnier and warmer than everybody thought it would be today. And all the McLaren cars were very trimmed out. His two teammates, so Felix Rosenquist up front, having a good run of it, kind of Award also as well. You're going to see this pit stop sequence happen right here. And here comes Felix Rosenquist. And again, I'll reiterate what Billy Vincent told me a moment ago. I love what you're doing. You're not doing enough fuel save here. Coming at 132, they wanted to make it to 133, but could not quite get there. Pit road getting very busy, and with 68 to go, it's going to be tough to make it on a handful of stops here.
Tell you what, we've been singing the praises of the 10 team and Alex below in that great comeback. How about within the Ganassi camp, his teammate Scott Dixon had early setback with the huge.
He's in 8th right now.
Dixon came in. He just said it was brutal, got service, and has been on the comeback trail niche ever since. Now, of course, there's several ahead of him who pitted Dixon up to 8.
It's incredible what this Chip Ganassi Racing squad is doing with their dealt a bad hand. They just buckle down and get on with it. But now it'll be interesting to see as we see Felix Rosenquist come out of pit lane ahead of his teammate Otto Award there leading this path. How much further AJ Foyt Racing can go with Ferrucci? And here's the answer, Kevin.
And he was legit running third behind Rosenquist. He said, I can pass him if you want me to. The car is awesome. The last AJ Foyt car to finish in the top 5 here in 2000.
Oh, no.
He's away. Shoots his pit, guys. Bruno overshot his pit.
Colton Herta.
And it's his teammate immediately ahead, Romain Grosjean.
Well, his tires were already changed. I wonder if he's still maybe coming out.
I think you're right, Mitch. Here it is.
Oh.
They sent him
Contact.
right into his teammate. Although if you watch the right front tire changer, he was telling Colton Herta to hold.
My goodness. Teammates collide on pit road.
That is going to be an uncomfortable Monday morning meeting
Oh.
at Andretti Autosport. That is just not the kind of thing you can deal with. That certainly is under review. Contact in pit lane always has a consequence, Marty.
Gotta say, I'm a little surprised. Alex Blow coming here, working lap 135, 66 to go. They probably could have gone one lap further, but Barry Wanzer making the call to bring him in. That'll be an easy split, 33 laps on each stint.
Yeah, Marty, I think what they want to make sure they cover now is they're back in the hunt. Don't leave yourself out there and a yellow comes and you get trapped and run out of fuel or have to make an emergency stop under a closed pit. We saw that get Scott Dixon, 2 years ago?
Look at this. Joseph Newgarden ahead of Santino Ferrucci. Remember Kevin said he pitted third. But now Newgarden finds himself ahead of the AJ Foyt racer. And now, a special look at Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny, only in theaters June 30.
In 213 BC, Archimedes spoke to the dial.
That could change the course of history.
Wow. Felix Rosenquist.
With this, we will have our victory. It's not yours. You stole it. Then you stole it.
And then I stole it.
Give them hell, Indiana Jones. We gotta get there first.
I can't do that. You want to stop for a little lie down?
Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny, rated PG-13.
Wow, up to 7 likes. Thank you guys so much.
Bug spray works best.
However, I feel like I may do a race review for this race. I feel like I may do a race review, guys. I just have a feeling I might because, I feel like I should do a race review. So, yeah, I plan on doing a race review for this race. After I do my gameplay for the Project Cars 2 race I'm going to be doing, it'll be a 50-lap race. So, yeah.
Introducing the 2023 Beta R&R off-road model lineup. Beta has the broadest model selection available, each with its own characteristics, as well as our trademark Italian design and rideability. Choose from a 125, 200, 250, or 300 two-stroke models, or a 350, 390, 430, or 480 four-stroke model. Learn more at betausa.com to locate a dealer near you. Go ahead, you deserve it.
I give props to IndyCar, man. They've been really good with safety recently. But I know that crash in practice, I heard something bad about that. Was someone had a broken vertebrae, I believe, about that crash. I don't know. But I feel like safety has been getting better at IndyCar, in my opinion. So, yeah. And this is, like I said, this is literally the only IndyCar race I'd like to watch. It's how much special and how how fun this race is.
Joseph Newgarden has made even more, and he's right up there up front. I think he's going to be something to watch. But, I mean, I tell you, it's going to all be about when you make that last pit stop and how good are your tires at the very end of the race. These tires are obviously going off, so you want to pit you want to be the first one to do it, but you don't want to do it so early that your tires are off by the time the race comes.
To the inside.
This race from the very start. This recent run of pit stops has actually pushed Penske out front. So we'll have to see how they respond. A lot of guys pitting on different laps, so everybody's got a little bit better fuel mileage than others. They'll be able to push a little harder late in the race if needed, if this thing continues to go great.
And after leading the most laps early on, Palou was back in 28th after the pit road incident. Alex Palou has recycled out of pit stops. Big move there. He is 10th, 59 laps to go. We'll continue with more from Indianapolis in just a moment.
During Prohibition, if you were
more
looking
commercials.
for quality bourbon, you would
Wow.
for Remus, the king of the bootlegger.
Currently, Marcus Ericsson? Is Ericsson your leader? He is. Marcus Ericsson, defending Indy 500 winner, out front now.
Prohibition, for example.
Goodness. It's not just on Peacock with us. It's on NBC. But however, theirs, from what I can see, I think they go to NASCAR. They not know NASCAR. They go to like side by side action. But us, it's just this. So I don't know. Shrug shoulders reaction. So
You must locate the Holy Grail. So what now?
This is what it does. Everyone you meet is only trying to push you into doing what it wants.
Mrs. Davis?
Don't you get a nine? No one calls Facebook dog.
Mrs. Davis is all-knowing and all-powerful. She not only knows you're coming for her, but she wants you to.
Then I better get going. I'm looking for the
Yeah.
Grail.
Shrug shoulders.
The holy one.
They need a coach. You need a job that pays well, where you can pick your schedule and get health care on the first day for you and your family, even if you're part-time. A job that trains you during your shift with programs to move you into higher-paying roles like management and IT that can double or even triple your hourly pay. So even if you start by packing boxes, you can build a career here. And when they figure out which base to run to first, you'll be in good shape there too. We've stripped all over this mountain.
I love it when he strips for me.
I strip on sick days. Breathe Right instantly relieves nighttime nasal congestion. Daytime too, helping you breathe easy for up to 12 hours. Breathe Right. Strip on.
You're watching NBC's coverage of the Indianapolis 500, brought to you by Firestone. On a gorgeous Midwest day, 80 degrees Fahrenheit here at the Speedway, and Marcus Ericsson, who crossed the yard of bricks first last year to become just the second Swedish driver in history to win, is out in front. And as far as fuel, he's looking good too, because of the lead pack. He was the last to stop. This Husky Honda for Chip Ganassi Racing is in the groove.
He is, and he's getting a nice little bonus, which is that black and yellow Gainbridge car of Colton Herta.
Oh, wow.
The last car on the lead lap. Hoping for
Joseph Newgarden the second.
can stack back up. But
Keep an eye out for Alex Palou. I feel like he's going to be a contender by the end of this thing.
Ideal. It reminds me of Alexander Rossi back
back in 2016.
Yeah, but he's not getting the amount of help from Cole Herta that Joseph Newgarden and Felix Rosenquist are getting from Marcus Ericsson. Colin is desperate to put his foot down, catch back up. He's on the tail end of the lead lap, but these other cars, they need to run a slower pace than that.
Ericsson doesn't have a teammate to work with right now, and the Arrow McLaren boys are still comfortable in 3rd, 4th, and 5th to work together.
Well, talking about that, Kevin Lee, Pato awards in 5th. He led 30 laps so far today. What's the story with the Mexican?
And they are not comfortable. Remember, they came in 3 to 5 laps early on the last stint, and there is big trouble.
Pato just to keep in the loop. We aren't filling. We don't know why. We need to maximize our fuel save right now while we're in the pack. You're currently still P6.
They're not getting full fills. They are short on fuel. They said if we still get a yellow, we can get back in it. But otherwise, they're going to need an extra stop on everybody else, most likely.
Absolutely. They just will not be able to stretch it. The last stop should come around.
Oh, it sucks for him for award, I believe.
70 in that range, and in Pato's current situation, he's going to be short of that milestone.
Yeah, when you come into the pits, you try to get all 18.5 gallons available to you of that Shell Racing fuel. And sometimes there are anomalies that just don't let that tank get full, and that is a huge detriment to the race of Pato Award right now.
Hey, Hicks, I watched recently Unleashing the Dragon, where you sat down. It's available on NBC Motorsports on NBC YouTube page. You sat down with Marcus Ericsson and relived last year's Indy 500 win. A lot of veterans commented on that. His engineers commented on it. You were sitting in a theater watching it back with him. You might have to go back to that theater again based on what we're seeing right here.
Yeah, we'll have to put 2 seats in between us for both baby Borgs if we can keep this performance up. But a great opportunity to sit with Marcus and really dissect every stage of the race, what he and his team were talking about, what they were thinking about, what they were strategizing, and ultimately how they came away with the biggest prize in motor racing. And it is not an unfamiliar sight to see that red and white Husky car up front.
One of the coolest spots in this place is when the cars enter turn 3 at speed. Steve Letard is there. Tell us more, Stevie. If you said it, 300,000 people descend on Speedway, Indiana for the Indianapolis 500 for a lot of reasons, but the number one reason that keeps fans coming back is the daring speed. As we see on the right side, the field's now down in 1 and 2. They're going to exit turn 2 and come down the backstretch. We're in the turn 3 grandstands. These are where the seats are available. And just look at this absolutely raw speed as these cars come into the screen. I'm going to get out of the way and test our cameraman to see how good he can pan and follow along.
Wow.
It's just unbelievable, Jeff. It never gets old no matter how many times you see it.
Oh, caution's out.
What is it for? And it's for
Romain Grosjean.
The DHL Honda for Andretti Autosport.
Looks like off of turn 2 again, guys. That was the same spot that he had issues last year. Lap 106 in the race back in 2022. The number 28 found.
Man, it's supposed to be a repeat for him.
Turn 2 wall.
Crashed in Texas in turn 2 as well. The last oval race this season. Not sure if that happened on his own or contesting the position with another driver. But the day is done.
Day's done for Romain Grosjean.
Just going to say that, Dave. Maybe there was some sort of damage. You never know. These cars are so sensitive.
Remember, he did have that contact with his teammate.
Of difference could be terrible.
Romain Grosjean.
Yeah, he just lost it there. Oh. Thing goes back up. Well, United going to show the repull. I know what happened. He got so. Romain Grosjean got up the track and then in the wall he goes. I'm go use a bathroom right now.
We have to wake up to murders every morning. They're talking about the serial killer that's like basically in our backyard. It is so exciting. You just lost your job. We have a baby on the way. How are we going to get by?
She is the victim of the West Side Ripper.
What if we make a podcast about this? We could bring him in on it. Bring the killer in on what? The podcast. We force him to do it. This is going to change our lives. No one ever went broke betting on America's obsession with murder. We'll never hurt anyone ever again before we go to the cops. Let's do this. Babe, you're so hot.
Is that for the baby?
No, baby says actually pull my hair. Are you in danger?
You really think he's going to kill us?
What do you know about the West Side Ripper? We are in too deep. We're going to have the baby in jail. No, we're not. Yeah, we are. We don't know he's going to do that. Are you crazy? Yeah. You want to come visit me in San Quentin?
Midnight Express me under the table?
Look like you're sweeping.
Come on, bad behavior.
Hey, so what if we have questions about our policy?
And what if it's late at night?
What if someone still calls us mom for everything?
At State Farm, we're there for your what ifs. Hey, Mom.
Who?
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today. Dude, what are you doing? I'm protecting my car. That's too much work. Weather Tech is so much easier. Laser mounted door liners up here,
Goodness.
seat protector and cargo liner back there. Nice. Out here, front window protectors. And fun flaps. And the bump step to keep the bumper dent free. Cool. It's the best protection for your vehicle. New or pre-owned. Great. But where do I order? WeatherTech.com.
My whole life was live. I go back to the day control.
All right.
This is going to set the story of the race. Who stays and who comes to pit
This is
road.
going to get
There's a
interesting.
good portion staying out, but there are some interesting players coming to pit road. The gamblers and the bankers. These are the gamblers coming in, going to do it on 2 stops, Kevin. Pato Award leads the gambling bunch.
Well, this saves them. They had to have a yellow to be able to get
Well,
back
this is
in
back.
play. But we've got 2 distinct strategies going on. So that black Arrow McLaren Chevrolet is in. A little bit slow on the right front. That's going to cost them some time, Marty.
Takuma Sato coming on pit road. Also up front, you see Rinus VK, who was coming under green there, so this really helps them out. So this is interesting. The guys pitting here, Townsend, can run flat out. One more stop left in the race. The other teams that stayed out, they have to save still.
And Ed Carpenter, the pride of Indiana and Indianapolis.
Yeah, Romain Grosjean just lost it.
No help for Romain Grosjean. He is out of the Indy 500.
Went in the wall and then spun out, going to the grass, and then spun out.
The season's over. The Peacock has more. Okay, here we go. Welcome to the team, game winners. Coming plays. No, stiff competition.
I'm in it to win it, baby.
It's roll. Inspiring stories. This is your shot at being champions. Intense action.
Touchdown, baby.
And the most live sports of any streamer.
Wow.
Metro has unlimited 5G for just $25.
And a free Samsung Galaxy 5G. It's perfect.
You're perfect. I love you. Oh.
Get a free 5G phone now at Metro.
Wait, Daddy. What's the ocean? Are there animals living underwater? Is the ocean warm?
They are, but we're very warm.
You were made to remember some days forever. We were made to help you find the best way there.
This is ready to go online. Any questions?
Yeah, I got one. How about the best network imaginable? Can someone invent that?
That's what we do here.
Quick and formal survey. Who wants their internet to work pretty much everywhere? Thought so. I am not spending 8 hours at school to come home and deal with latency issues. You feel me?
I feel you. Facts.
Because we're busy women. We don't have time for lag or buffering.
Understood, ma'am.
And it needs to run smooth, like super smooth.
Hey, should you be drinking it?
Is he that? Basically, everyone in the house getting that sweet internet nectar all at once.
Mm-hmm. Even outside, too.
Bingo.
I mean, who doesn't want internet that helps AI do your homework even faster?
Come again? Sorry, what was that?
Give up the good work here, Megan.
It's Mom.
Fair enough.
Introducing the next generation 10G network, only from Xfinity. The future starts now.
Tom knows what I'm talking about. Isn't that right, Tommy?
The next level of nerds. Nerds Gummy Clusters. A crunchy outside with a sweet gummy center. Nerds, shake things up.
Wait.
Want to remind you that the NTT.
All right, again back to the green flag.
How quickly? Next week. And it's exciting because coverage from the Motor City in Detroit on the streets, no longer on Belle Isle. It is back downtown, and that's 3 p.m. Eastern right here on NBC and on Peacock. A lot of excitement. By the way, the big feature there, not only being back on the streets of Detroit, split pit lane. Some go to the right, some go to the left. How's that going to work out? It's going to be very exciting.
We're going to call that the zipper, with both sides blending that pit out. And the scenes are just incredible today. Not a lot of families in that zone, maybe some beginning.
Trying to encourage one of our executives to get in amongst that. I haven't had a response yet. We'll see.
We'll get back to you on that.
We'll get back to you on that. Yeah, exactly. Let's get you up to speed if you've only just joined us. And right at the beginning of the race, unfortunately, Graham Rahal in the Reinbold Carekeeper's car had a battery issue, and he went 2 laps down. Scott Dixon-Hitch had a major vibration issue.
Yeah, did a great job to hang on to that car, and then it was Catherine Legg with a bit of an incident here in pit lane, spinning out, narrowly avoiding contact with humans, but unfortunately contact with the wall ultimately led to her retirement.
Lap 84, R.C. Anderson, some sort of driveline issue, putting them out. Strong punch for him, but this is strong contact for Stingray Rob. Lap 90, side by side with Graham Rahal, out on that dirty track with the marbles on the high side. And this hit lane incident, Regan CJ, Alex below. The two guys who had dominated the opening, say 50, 60 laps, and another pit lane incident between teammates, Colton Herter and Romain Grosjean. And Grosjean's race ended right here, most recently, lap 149. To bring out the second portion of this Indy 500. Now,
here we go again.
Records of portions in 1976. The fewest portions was just a couple of years ago, 2021. We're at that right now. 2 cautions for this race. 2021 was pretty spectacular with Elio Castro Neves winning his 4th. Are we in for something special here today with Marcus Ericsson leading? Can he defend his win of a year ago here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway? Ready to go, and the green flies here in the Brickyard.
Here we go.
Ericsson will see that first and take off.
Remember that last restart went crazy. Now we're just 44 laps from an Indy 500 win. What's going to happen now? Joseph Newgarden to the high.
Look at that. Wow.
Ferrucci on the outside.
Joseph Newgarden in the lead.
Great outside move from Santino. 3 wide on the outside. We've seen him do the outside into 3, and look at the fade.
Look at that.
2, 3 wide in turn 2.
This is going to get crazy back here. This is desperation right now. Deep in the back, they are trying to find a way back.
Look at that. Back straightaway. Oh my gosh.
Front wing is loose on Lugard's car. Watch out. He doesn't know it. He'll feel it right here, though.
This is on board Augustine Canapino, the rookie.
Outside.
He goes up the inside of Scott McLaughlin. He might be a rookie, but he's not showing any fear at the Speedway, that's for sure.
And Lundgaard did not hit, so he doesn't know Townsend that his wing is hurt as they're still jockeying for position. 3 wide further back in the field, guys. We're in that last 50 laps.
Oh.
Time to go.
McLaughlin to the high side of Canapino. That was close. On board here.
Wow. The race has been back. The starts have been intense.
Solid job all day. And up front, side
Here comes Marcus Ericsson back to the lead.
Ericsson back to the lead in the Husky Honda. The Chip Ganassi Racing, the Swedish driver in control over Newgarden, Ferrucci, Rossi, Rosenquist. The top 5, Kyle Kirkwood, has been nicely, quietly sneaking his way to the front. The best of the alternate strategy.
Here comes Ferrucci.
Outbound Santino Ferrucci. AJ Foyt Racing is now second in the Indy 500. 40 laps to go.
We talked about this with the way that yellow fell. It is now flat out. It's not about safety. So it's about who's got the pace. And right now, AJ Foyt Racing has the pace as the McLarens go side by side. Felix Rosenquist, the white and orange car around his teammate Alex Rossi.
And you've got to love the instructions to your driver. Ferrucci wanted to know, hey, do I need to save anything? No. You go for it. You go to the front. Lead this race. We're good on fuel. We'll make one more pit stop.
One more stop. He's going for the lead.
Here comes Ferrucci.
On Memorial Day weekend in the Stars and Stripes, AJ Foyt Racing with Santino Ferrucci leads the Indianapolis 500. Supertex watches on. There he is. And let's hope that brings a smile to his face He lost his wife Lucy at 68 years recently. It has been a tough time in the Foyt household, but the famous name of Foyt is back in the lead at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
You've got an American legend owning the car, an American star in the making with Ferrucci, and an all-American paint job. These guys are hungry. They can taste it now.
And it didn't look like Erickson had anything to respond. He got close, but not close enough to try to pull off a move. It almost looks like the gap's increasing, Townsend. Let's take a replay here. This is with Scott McLaughlin.
Oh, wow.
On David Malukas got both front wheels up in the air. My goodness.
Danapino got Lucas coming out.
Well, front wheels off the ground. That could be bad.
That could have been really bad for McLaughlin. Look at this traffic jam. You've got all that momentum if you're Colton Herta, but you just can't go anywhere having to lift off. And then you see Casher Nimitz slide up.
So sketchy right here, guys. There is no downforce on your car in that big pocket of dirty air. Was David Malukas with Canapino.
Every one of these drivers we've just seen in these clips had a heart and throat moment on that restart. Because there's no time left to be patient. You've got to go for it. You've got to make gaps and pull it off. Look at that traffic jam.
Crazy that there wasn't a yellow in all that chaos deep in the
Yeah.
back. Well done. Well done. Everybody, eyes wide open.
And how do we know that they're good on fuel? Kevin Santino Ferrucci last lap, 219.1, pushing clean air. He is in good shape.
When I sat with him for about a half hour on Thursday, the confidence was overwhelming. He said, I think there's only 2 or 3 cars that are better than us. We legit can win this race. I don't think he's surprised he's up there. Keep in mind, this young man who's come close to winning an 8-car race before, his best finish is 4th. He hasn't won a race of any kind since 2015 at an F3 type level. Reunited with his old engineer, Michael Cannon, who's breathed some fresh air into AJ Foyt Racing. Ferrucci leads.
Intuitive sit to start in the all-electric ID4. It's the little things. It's a VW.
Whether it's a last-second bake sale,
Taco
Tuesday,
Okay.
or a meal for your future in-laws, it's going to be great. With McCormick by your side for over 130 years, it's going to be great.
We believe excellence never happens by chance. When you see it achieved, we see the work behind it. JJ LeCoultre, the watchmaker of watchmakers.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engine.
A lot of us are skeptical about getting into crypto.
Not more.
Well, for us normal people, it's hard to know who to trust. And it feels like an underground club for tech bros. But we built Olive so us normal people can feel comfortable dabbling in some Bitcoin or sending a bit of coin to Abuelita with help available to normal people. Unlike him.
Boring.
Whatever. Olive. Crypto for all of us. We're giving away $1 million in Bitcoin. Go to olive.com to get your share.
34 to go.
In the Indianapolis 500 for 2023. And on Memorial Day weekend, an American is leading the race for an American icon. AJ Foot Racing Santino Ferrucci out in front and looking good, setting good pace, looking comfortable. And he's got the defending Indianapolis 500 winner chasing him down.
And we've talked a lot about strategy today as Kyle Kirkwood starts to flex the muscle, passing Newgard for third. But let's keep strategy simple now. Everybody, one more stop to get to the end. The only question, when do they elect to come in?
Will Power.
Moving slowly. Uh-oh. That steering wheel doesn't look very straight. I know we run a bit of offset on the wheel, but that looks egregious.
Yeah. Did he smack the wall? They just asked him if the car's bent, and that's a great call, James. I've seen Will Power get really wide in the exits of turns 2 and 4. Where did this happen?
I wonder what's going to
Turn
happen.
2. He's been flirting with this all day long. Right rear, that's going to bend the toe length.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
It's a
man.
small mistake, but a costly one. With only 32 laps to go in this race, effectively that will be done. You can see the bent suspension on the back, the right rear corner there. Tough break for a day that was already going tough after the weight jacker broke on Will Power. As we see Santino Ferrucci, Kevin, he is in pit lane.
And I think this is good enough to be able to get home. Larry Foy has been talking with him, saying, you can lead if you want. It's going to be tight, but we can get there. Little front wing change. Let's keep an eye on the homes for Troops ABC Supply Chevrolet. Final stop, likely. Half turn of front wing. They get it done really quickly. How good is this stop? They needed to be equipped with track position is going to be key, and that might have cost them a little time.
They just totally lucked out that random front tire rolling across the track was able to be grabbed by Didier Francesca.
Yeah, that could have been non-controlled tire penalty.
It left the pit box. There's a very good chance of penalties coming.
No, it did not.
It absolutely
It did not leave the pit box.
We'll take another look at that. It was absolutely over the white line, Townsend. It doesn't matter. It was a slow stop either way, but let's see what happens. That goes over the line.
I don't know.
What do you know? There's a line in the tires over. I'm not sure if it's a penalty, but it 100% was out of the pit box.
Well, I don't know if it'll be a penalty because it's under control of the right front tire changer. What a brilliant job from Didier Francesca to reach out and grab that.
Wow. However, while he has stopped and said, I'm coming in to set the tone for the rest, did you notice that Connor Daly also came in and stopped
A few more others are as well.
Here they come, Kevin Lee. There is a eager cars on pit lane.
The American from Tennessee, Joseph Newgard, has done everything but win the Indy 500, 2 championships, the winningest IndyCar driver, maybe one stop away from a win here at Indy, Marty.
Marcus Ericsson feels very good about the car. The team saw the stop by Ferrucci's team. They know they need a clean one here. Going for back-to-back 500s. Rosenquist also on pit road here. Everyone flat out for the rest of the race with 29 to go.
All right, so where is Santino Ferrucci? Here he comes into turn 1. Penalty for Ferrucci, but it's not a drive-through. It's a warning and it's a monetary fine. He is still in this race.
As he goes by Scott Dixon, Kyle Kirkwood, he's going to have the run on Joseph Newgard.
Here comes Ferrucci. Here's the battle. Ferrucci drafts up on Rosenquist and beats him out.
Inside for Ferrucci on Rosenquist.
So
Wow.
it's just Marcus Ericsson that stays in front.
Don't get him as the call.
Here we go.
There's
Your
Ericsson.
champion, your defending 500 winner, is out front with less than 30 laps to go. But Santino Ferrucci chewed him up and spit him out earlier. As now Fields Rosenquist on the inside of the 14.
Always surprised that Ferrucci didn't defend and Rosenquist more aggressively. Ferrucci's struggling to get this thing wound up and up to speed. Full tires, but should be warm at this point. And now Newgard and Kirkwood are coming strong.
How about Kyle Kirkwood? Don't discount Kyle Kirkwood. Here comes Newgard and on the
Here comes
outside of
Newgard.
Ferrucci. The Shell Chevrolet.
That's the move that Ferrucci's been putting down on people party, but Joseph Newgarden pulled it off as Rossi's in the pits.
Alexander Rossi still in contention for a top 5, so he wanted a fairly big wing change. Alex Palou also coming in. Expect Sana, all the other teams that were on the alternate strategy to come shortly.
Guys, Felix Rosenquist is all over the back of Marcus Ericsson in that red and white Husky Honda for Chip Ganassi Racing. There's Rossi now, bottom of your screen.
Look who's joining the party. Rossi's going to come out, fall back to maybe 4th, and then wind it up to speed as Rosenquist charging on Ericsson. Countryman on countryman here, the only 2 Swedish drivers in the race, and they are battling for the honors here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Oh, start rubbing your hands together. It is on for the final 25 laps of this race.
That's gonna get wild. Give me fun. I'll use the bathroom.
Who's that? Run around like a kid and you're not a kid anymore. You're a man.
You run away from people who love you. Nothing is as important as family. Do you know what it's like to have people constantly ask you about your brothers?
You don't exactly lead a quiet life. Wow. No, I try to do nice things, yet they still pick on like a joke. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna say? I just want like a regular type of life.
Your life is fascinating. I don't know what it's like to live it, but damn, do we have fun watching it.
The all-new Prius. Toyota, let's go places. A lot of us are skeptical about getting into crypto.
Not more!
Well, for us normal people, it's hard to know who to trust. And it feels like an underground club for tech bros.
All right.
But we built Olive,
Man,
it's
so
normal
many
people
commercials
can be
with watching Peacock in this race.
sending a Bitcoin to Abuelita with help available to normal people. Unlike him.
Boring!
Whatever. Olive. Crypto for
NASCAR still plan on racing tonight for the Coke 600. I have a feeling it's going to get postponed tonight.
Stovers makes you happy, folks.
Last year, I reacted to this live reaction to this race. It was my first ever live race reaction I did. So, and with the special present, my favorite driver won that race last year, Denny Hamlin. So that was some perfect time. Perfect race to be my first live race reaction.
Fresca Mix Tequila Paloma. Drink it responsibly, but feel free to gaze at it recklessly for the next 3 seconds. Make that 4 seconds. Fresca Mix. Classic Fresca taste. Frisky tequila twist.
Next time across the yard of bricks, 21 laps to go. Marcus Ericsson, who won his first Indianapolis 500 a year ago, may have company soon in the form
Look at this.
of the driver who won the 100th Indy 500, Alexander Rossi, arm wrestling with Joseph Newgarden.
Man.
Newgarden not relenting. The cowboy Newgarden riding the high side out in that dirty piece of racetrack and reminding Alexander Rossi, if you're going to beat me for my first Indy 500 win, you're going to have to be real brave. Newgarden not interested in letting Rossi by.
Don't worry, bravery is not something Alex Rossi is short on. If he gets that opportunity again, he will try to make
Wow.
that pass happen. But guys, this is what we're talking about.
Racing's been really good. This is something right here. Woo.
Anything to stay in front. Look at the lap count here. These top 6 drivers all need to pit, including Pato O'Ward, who just came to pit lane. And remember, as Kevin reported earlier, they're having trouble packing fuel in that thing. And they could have gone.
Oh, there's Ryan Hunter-Reay. Is that Ryan Hunter-Reay? Oh, okay.
Fast laps. Everyone else is saving just a little bit. They can go as hard as they want to go. Game on now for Pato O'Ward. Look at where everybody else is coming. He's been released for the final time. Look to the left to see the effective leader. Here come the pack.
Guys, he's going to be in the mix.
Yeah,
He's going to be in this conversation for sure. Alex Rossi again.
Rossi's trying.
Of last lap. Here comes Pato Award. I think Erickson will get him, maybe Rosenquist, but Pato Award should slot into third and be able to defend on their own.
And he's got much newer tires.
There's a Ward.
Clear in third with Newgarden hot in pursuit.
That worked out very nicely for Pato Award. You heard his engineer, Will Anderson, say victory. This is for the win. It's Alex Rossi so close to the wall.
Just a little subtle reminder, this is for the win. And let's not forget that Pato Award told out Kevin Lee earlier when Kevin asked him, if you're in the position you were a year ago to make a move on the last lap for the win, he said, I'll be going for it this year.
He had a good shot last year, but he was very conservative, backing out of the throttle. What does Rosenquist do here?
Look at this.
Inside, almost a pass at the grass, gets second.
Wow.
So now the two guys who were duking it out on the final laps last year, it's a rematch, it's a repeat.
Oh, man. Marcus Erickson.
We have another thrilling battle coming.
Marcus Erickson and Award.
See how this one plays out. Marcus knows how to lead this race at the end. He knows how to break the draft, how to unleash the dragon, as it were. But Pato Award in that black McLaren is hounding him.
Pato's got a little bit of understeer coming off turn 2, but a massive run. Pato Award.
There goes Award.
Into the front. Erickson can't fight. Clear. He's not going to fight that. And Pato Award, is this going to be a dream come true? There's still a lot of work to be done. 16 laps left here in the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
That tire advantage is not nothing, though, guys, as we see Joseph Newgarden on the outside of Felix Rosenquist. Moves that shell.
Oh! Felix Rosenquist in the wall. Caution. And round he goes. Oh! Oh, upside down! Holy crap! Is that... Oh! Is that Hilo Castroneves? Holy crap! No, that's Kyle Kirkwood. Holy crap! Holy crap! Holy crap! Holy crap! Holy! Oh my gosh! No way!
Strongly intact as Kirkwood sits turtle.
Oh my god! He better be okay. Oh my gosh, that was. He almost hit the fence. He almost hit the catch fence. Should be okay though. Oh my gosh, that could have been worse.
Just a massive hit.
Please be okay.
You heard Brian Hurt on the radio telling him to sit tight, don't undo your belts.
Yeah, he's okay.
Oh, that's nice to see him moving in the cockpit.
He's good, thank gosh.
Just my knees, he says. There's Felix Rosenquist out of his car as well.
Oh man, I was rooting for Felix. Well, he was doing good.
In the Indianapolis 500.
Oh my gosh, bro, that was scary. Holy crap, that was scary. He was literally upside down. Oh, that was frightening.
Cars stay under yellow right now. No red flag yet. IndyCar will be debating how long they think it'll take to clean up the accident based on the number of laps remaining. You can see the AMR safety team addressing all the fluids that typically are exiting the race car in this condition, oil and water, presumably.
There's Kyle Kirkwood. Acknowledges the
I want to take a look at this replay. Felix Rosenquist, he's in the inside there.
Newgarden goes around him.
There's Newgarden.
Getting a little high.
Yeah, when the car in front of you comes
Yeah, he just hit the wall. Kind of similar to what
your front wing, you lose some front grip. Joseph left him some room on the bottom. It's not like you took all the racetrack. You see that, but Felix just
hit the wall and then continues to bounce off.
Once you're at this point, that right front steering arm is broken. And
Yeah, then Rosenquist spins out.
And just a passenger. And here comes Kyle Kirkwood.
And Kyle Kirkwood. Oh, what happened to that wheel?
Rear comes off.
And just up and over.
Cockpit first along the safer barrier.
Ah, that is scary. Oh my gosh. Where'd that other tire go? It better not have gone over the fence, I swear.
See, what I want to see from Felix there is be down below the white line. You know that Joseph's going to come down, and here it just spins it.
Oh. Oh my gosh. Watch this on board. Oh. Oh my gosh.
Worst position to be in as a driver.
Holy crap, the wheel went over the fence.
And you see that wheel that was ripped from Kyle Kirkwood's car. It goes flying.
Just such a helpless feeling as a driver first right here.
Holy crap, that was frightening.
And the car sends itself into the wall, comes back across, spins out. And then again from Kyle Kirkwood, you saw he was trying to check up to avoid, I believe it was Ferrucci in front of him. Yeah, right there. He's on the brakes. Nowhere to go.
Holy crap, is that?
You see the crowd duck as that tire misses.
Oh my god. That is scary. Holy.
You do not see that very often. We have wheel tethers attached to all
No.
of these cars. And I've seen some monumental shunts where the tires and wheels all stay attached to the chassis.
There's something about the contact that sheared the
Oh my gosh.
Almost like a
No.
it just
Way. Oh my gosh. The wheel, how it just goes over the fence is just scary, dude. Oh my god, bro. Jeez.
14 to go right now on time.
It must have hit I saw where the wheel hit one of the vehicles or something. Gosh, that was scary. Well, looks like they have a red flag out.
We have moved to a red flag situation. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. And look at where we are, though. Felix Roeder, sorry. That's our bottom of order. Marcus Ericsson under red flag with a handful of laps to go.
It's the reverse of what it was last
Wow,
year.
dude, that was frightening as heck.
With a wood behind that, the red came out with 5 to go last year. We've got 14 to go here. Again, we are under this red flag. Track being cleaned up. Both drivers involved in this.
Wow.
Okay, Kyle Kirkwood. Wild.
That was wild.
Again, Kirkwood is okay, so too is Felix Rosenquist. Back to Indiana.
All drivers are okay from this. Thank goodness. That was frightening.
What do you think I'm gonna do? They will fight you dirty.
Is there any other way?
This is a declaration of war. We're already at war.
Metro has unlimited.
That was scary, dude. Oh my gosh.
Perfect.
You're perfect. I love you.
Wow. Just.
Get a free 5G phone now at Metro.
My whole life was based on love.
Wow. Glad everyone was okay, but yeah. Yeah, dude, the tire literally launched into the stands and it didn't hit anybody. I think it didn't. It went over holy crap. It literally flew over people. The tire literally flew over people, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, it literally looked like it. Thank gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. That was. I don't care. That was scary. Very scary to see people duck when the tire literally goes over the fence, dude. Oh my gosh, bro. Wow.
We can't do this to you. Fight for your principles.
Wow. Just.
You got any Jeffrey wisdom? None that you want to hear.
Success is always
That was scary, man. Well, we're on the red flag. This. I don't know how long is this gonna take.
That really makes us.
That's not right. This is supposed to. Run for your life!
Something is happening in Element City.
Fire girl coming through. We could all be in danger.
Now the one rule everyone follows
Elements cannot mix. Hey.
is the one rule they'll have to break.
I need your help to fix this. We can't just do nothing. Element City is our goal. Hop on!
Disney and Pixar's Element.
That was frightening. I don't know why it says yellow flag on here. It should have been red.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. Hold your breath a couple of moments there.
Wow. You heard Santino Ferrucci. He was so overwhelmed because let me tell you, when you're in the car and that stuff is going down and you miss it, you almost don't know how. There's so much adrenaline, so much going on, and there's so much that you can't see beyond you. Marcus Ericsson gets high, he loses it, breaks the right front, unable to turn the car. As he spins up, Kirkwood clips him. Obviously, the tire went flying. That is a high adrenaline situation. On top of the fact that it's 15 to go, I think, at that point in time. So this is going to be a crazy finish.
Yeah, this car is out of control.
Yeah, wow. All right, we're back to yellow.
What happened to the moment like that where all of that is going
Back to yellow.
And now it's re-clicked.
Wow, that was scary.
Chances to win the race.
Scary.
Well, thank goodness everything kind of slows down, whether it's that scenario or this one coming up. As a driver, you're taking in so much information, and it really does. Time does slow down a little bit. We're watching it, and it's happening instantaneously. But they're going to have their hands full for sure. This restart is going to be crazy, as we're seeing the best and maybe one of the only real times, if you're deeper than the first couple of cars, is going to be on this restart. This restart is where everything is on the line. Once it gets strung out, then it's going to, I think, be between first and second.
It's interesting to see how Pato O'Ward
Dude, that was frightening.
to take the lead. McLaren controlled the early part of the race, but that was really when everybody was conserving. No one knew really who had what, who was the dominant car. And when it came time to go, he was the one that went. Really impressive.
Brian Hunter-Reay was leading the race. We were watching the race behind because of expected fuel stops. Now they just recycle the field and bring everybody back down pit road here to get them lined up that way with Brian Hunter-Reay, the 2014 champ, up there at the moment. Let's go down to pit road. What are you seeing? What are you hearing? Marty Snyder.
We'll chat with Brad Goldberg, the engineer for Marcus Ericsson, who engineered him to the win last year. Oddly enough, another red flag here. How familiar was that, Brad?
Oh, that's a bit of deja vu for sure.
And
You know, there's probably, 10 laps to go by the time we get going again. It's a red flag race. I think we've done pretty well in those. So at the end of the day, we need to get through the restart clean, get through the first couple laps clean.
man,
The
this
five
is
car
gonna
has
be
a bit of a
interesting
tire
to see,
advantage on us.
to watch.
But he doesn't have Marcus Ericsson behind the wheel.
Taylor Kyle, the guy called strategy, had to kind of calm Marcus down. When he got here on pit road, he was a little panicked. Why?
There's just a lot of information going on. The pace car picked up the leader, but it was just confusion, and then they told us all to come down pit lane. We came down pit lane, and they told us to shut the engine off, and it's like, oh no, we're supposed to drive back around. What are we doing? So it's just a little bit of confusion.
You mentioned red flag wins, Kevin. What is it, maybe 3 Marcus Ericsson has when the race goes red flag at the end? Ericsson's awfully good.
There was a lot of confusion from different teams whether to shut the car off or not. In the number 5 era, McLaren's down. Zach Brown, the CEO of McLaren, is here. At one point, I know you guys were in trouble not getting a full fuel fill. How are you now essentially leading this race?
The team's done a great job. Yeah, we had a little bit of drama there, but that sorted itself out. So we're on a good set of tires and have all the fuel to get to the end. So it's going to be a bit of a dogfight, as Pato would say. And Alex there in effectively P4. So I think everyone's having a lot of fun. I'm not sure how much fun I'm having right now.
What do you think Pato might have learned from being in this exact same situation a year ago?
Well, with a couple of the same cars around them. So I think it's going to be exciting. These guys are all going to go for it, I'm sure, with 10 plus laps to go. So hopefully we can do one better than last year.
Thanks, Zach. By the way, Zach Brown had choices today. The biggest Formula One race in Monaco. He's here at the Indy 500, Dave.
Team Penske President Tim Cindric calls strategy for Joseph Newgarden. So when this cycles through, you got to battle Pato and Marcus. Have you seen the performance out of the 2 car that can get it done?
Yeah, I'm not 100% convinced the other 3 cars are going to pit. I don't think this race is over yet. And I think if you assume it goes right, they can't make it. But
6 people watching this stream. Wow, that's awesome.
So, whether or not
Now up to 7.
For these 3 guys to go out or not, I think if they don't, these
Right now, Ryan Hunter Ray.
You know how badly your driver wants this. You know how badly he wants this.
Well, I think they all want it really badly. I mean, Pato O'Ward's been sitting here 12 months thinking about the last laps of the last race, so I don't think he's going to give an inch, especially with the same guy. So I think everybody out there wants it as bad as Newgarden does. Yeah, he hasn't had it, but there's other guys out there that haven't either.
Dylan, it is the Indy 500. Everybody wants it.
So absolutely, Dave. Unfortunately, not going to be the day for Felix Rosenquist. We'll have a replay for you here, but what did you feel? Just dirty air? Was it something else?
Yeah, I just got passed by, I don't remember who it was, but I got on the wrong side of the wake and just, pushed, and then I almost got it.
I feel like Felix Rosenquist was in the same situation as Stingray Rob right there, where he just got up the track and got tight into the wall.
Came back on the track and unfortunately Kyle hit me, so really unfortunate for him as well. We had a hell of a race, man. Really proud of my team. Our McLaren SP entity did. That car was just amazing, and it's tight. And I didn't really have a push like that until that point. Small margins, and I came on the wrong side of it. So it's hard for my team. We had a hell of a run, but glad everyone is okay, and we just have to regroup.
Thank you, Felix. Oh boy, what an end to this 107th Indy for a guy who was at the front a lot today. Felix Rosenquist led 33 laps. His McLaren team has led 92 laps in total. What a day for them, but that's not the way that Fro, as he's affectionately known, would have liked this to have finished. But for himself and for Kyle Kirkwood to be okay, so to speak, is a relief, considering the ferocity of that crash. Very confronting indeed. And you saw Kyle Kirkwood give the crowd a clap and a thumbs up as he was going away with the AMR safety team. So what it does do is it sets up for a wild finish, doesn't it? Another crazy sprint. By the way, just got a word that we have had a report that nobody, and I know that many of you at home wondering what happened with that errant wheel and tire, and it went flying and it hit the front of the white car where all the yellow shirts are standing around. Nobody injured.
Good.
No reported injuries. That is a massive relief.
Yeah. Thank God.
Massive relief. Let's join Marty Snyder.
Let's check in with
Thank God. Thank God.
Trying to get his second Indianapolis 500. They'll lift the red here in a moment.
That
Brian,
was-
if you're betting on any driver in the field,
Thank
have
you.
a fantastic restart. Kind of where would you rank your driver?
Well, right up there near the top. Really happy and proud of the Arrow McLaren guys. Got a couple of great shots up there with Pato and Felix, or with Alex, and looking forward to a great finish here for the last 10 or 12.
You guys started this day so trimmed out with very little downforce. You've had to work hard just to be in this spot.
Yeah, I got a little loose on him there, but dialed it back in, and now we're all in good position. See what we got.
All right, nobody, Kevin, maybe more aggressive on restarts than Alexander Rossi. We'll see how aggressive he's willing to be for a second 500.
I might think about Santino Ferrucci being just as aggressive as well. Larry Foyt is on the AJ Foyt racing stand. First, before we get to your car, do you think the three in front that were off sequence might be able to stay out to the end and not need to pit?
I think they can make it. I mean, we think it's going to be super close, but I think they can make it. Obviously, they got a lot of laps on their tires, so it's going to be super interesting to see what happens.
What a story that would be. That's Dreyer and Reinbold and Hugo's Hollinger Racing taking up those three spots. What do you make of what Santino has done today?
Oh, he's driven a great race. I mean, the car's been fantastic. Crew was great. We had that small hiccup on the last stop, but it didn't cost us too much. But just so proud. The Homes for Our Troops car has been super fast. Sexton Properties just, man, you still don't know what can happen. This race gets crazy here at the end. It's going to be exciting.
There is a good chance for the best finish for AJ Foyt Racing in this race in over 20 years today with Santino Ferrucci. So the field, sitting there, I just had a flashback myself. The driver of the number 23 Root Chevrolet there for Dreyer Reinbold is the Indy 500 winning driver, IndyCar champion Brian Hunter-Reay. I spoke to him about this very scenario on our Peacock pre-race show, saying when you won your Indy 500, you had to sit through a red flag period and then reset, regroup, and go again. How was that? He relived that moment, and now he's living it again. Gets told to fire up. However,
all right, we're going back under yellow.
From the other guys at the front that he's racing.
We don't think he has nearly enough fuel to make it, but it totally depends. If this is a
They're in the wave.
another yellow, you never know. Hunter-Reay and Callum Ilott and Augustine Canapino might be able to stretch it and pull off some magic.
Hey, look, Takuma Sato didn't think he was going to be able to do it.
There you see last pit stops for everybody. It's been since lap 152 for the top three runners, and they've got to be close to be forced to come in. But at this point, you stay out and cross your fingers.
Yep, there they go.
All right, fellas, let's hit the rewind button. Let's go back a year ago and remind ourselves what went down between Marcus Ericsson and Pato O'Ward. Ericsson on the right, O'Ward up high. Ericsson takes the lead. O'Ward was shadowing him, and this is where Marcus Ericsson.
And they're just going back and forth.
And this is the move that Pato O'Ward would like another shot at. Huge run of momentum, but he backs off. Ericsson with the white fist in the air, the white glove in the air, and the white milk everywhere.
Can he repeat for the first time since Elio Castro Neves in 2001, 2002 to win a bonus $420,000? There is his wife, Iris. Recently they got married. Oh boy, that'd be a wonderful belated wedding gift.
Just want to mention this little factoid of Marcus Ericsson's 4 victories in the IndyCar Series. Every single one of them has had a red flag interruption.
Nashville, Detroit, was it Detroit, then Nashville.
St. Pete this year.
St. Pete and Indy 500 last year.
Wow.
So it's going to plan, maybe, sort of. Martin?
Well, Marcus Ericsson's been a terrific champion this year, Diff. You know, he says the gift that keeps on giving, as he described it to me. Right out the first pitch for the Yankees, the Kentucky Derby a few weeks ago. and then also taking the trophy, the board warmer, back home to Sweden. He said that's when it really hit me. I had no idea there were that many fans of mine in Sweden. But Iris's wife, who showed her a moment ago, Dave, she really had some great advice from Marcus this week. She said, listen, you have said yes to everything for the last year, honey. It is time to shut down the schedule, focus on your car, focus on your team, and get ready to win the second 500. He just might do it.
Marty, we know when the wife speaks, you got to listen. So good job, Iris. Checked in with the Hunter Ray team. There is no way they can make it. I asked them when they need to pit. They said as soon as pit road opens.
And you see right Hunter Ray drafting the pace car even just to save a little bit more fuel there. That's how low he is. As soon as pit lane will open, he'll dive in and top off.
You know, it's not going to work out for Ryan. It has been a wonderful return to the Speedway for Captain America. A full year away. He was here last year as an advisor for Wilco's Hollinger Racing, but time away from the track and away from the schedule has given him beautiful time with his 3 kids and wife Becky. He's really enjoyed that. He said he came back this year with a refreshed view, a different lens, so to speak, and he's really enjoyed this month of May.
Yeah, you know what? For him and Dry Rifle Racing, the local team that only competes in this race, not the full IndyCar schedule. Let's face it, they've led laps.
All the 4 rest of the drivers are going down pit road. Forget fuel. Hunter Ray, Alec, Cappuccino, and Cappuccino.
And that opens up the pathway for Pato O'Ward, Marcus Ericsson, Joseph Newgarden, Alexander Rossi, Santino Ferrucci, Alex Palou. Do not count out Alex Palou. I told you that story of a couple of years ago when he had a turn 1 crash with his teammate. I think it was Felix Rosenquist at the time in Portland. Went all the way to the back end of the field, told his team on the radio, let's go win this race, boys. They did, and a couple of races later, or the very next weekend, he won the championship. This guy has a lot of grit and determination, but so too, Kevin Lee, was the guy at the front.
We saw the finish to last year's race when Pato O'Ward
Stream just hit over 3 hours.
And finished second. He told me this week, the only option I had trying to complete that pass was going into the wall. We didn't have the power to beat the Ganassis last year, so that was the smart thing to do. This year is a different story. The cars are better. The cars are quicker. If I have the chance this year, I'm going to go for it. Expect some lead swapping here and a fantastic finish.
There's a nice shot of that beautiful helmet. Folks, that is hand-painted. Every delicate, intricate mark that you see on that helmet is hand-painted. It has a beautiful, I was able to hold it and run my hand across it. You feel the raised bumps of the paint. It is beautiful, matte finish.
And he's so proud. Pato O'Ward, who has a helmet seemingly a new design every race. So proud of all the artists down in Oaxaca, Mexico that contributed to that great design.
All right, this guy's a boxer as part of his training. He is ready for this fight. He is ready to go. He is one of the fan favorites in the NTT.
Are we going to one to go?
He's so popular. His vivacious personality.
I don't
He's
know.
got a great sense of humor.
I don't know if we're going one to go or something. Maybe. I don't know.
So many kids walking around with the bright papaya McLaren shirts with Pato on the back and his racing number. They like him because of his humor and his personality. But boy, can he drive.
Wow.
Look at the
Watching
research
him.
that we've had so far today. 2 names in that top 10 really stand out to me. Marcus Ericsson, we saw him be really brave, and Santino Ferrucci, we've seen him pull off some big moves on these restarts. So there's a couple of drivers there that have already shown they can move up when these green flags come out.
It's the 60th birthday of McLaren Racing. Imagine
Oh,
if Pato
nope.
O'Ward
Looks like we're
could
probably
bring
going to go
McLaren
to
a big
9 to go
birthday
once
present.
we
Just
restart.
think back to earlier in the race when Alex Palou and Rinus VeeKay were wrecked on pit lane, and they're both in the top 10 for this restart. How about Dixon, who's been patiently surviving today? Newgarden that's been charging to the front like we talked about. I mean, there are so much aggression and, frankly, so much speed and ability all the way down. You know, even McLaughlin could do something great here on the restart.
Now I said, could he give McLaren a birthday present? Last McLaren win at the Indy 500. Lone Star, JR, Johnny Rutherford, 1976. Johnny is here. Wouldn't that be something special?
It sure would. And what's going to be special, guys, is the last 10 laps of this race. There he is on Zach Brown. But this is going to be an absolute old-school shootout.
Here's Carl Kirkwood. Excuse me, Hinch. Dylan,
Yeah, let's catch up with Kyle, released from the medical center. Was that one of the most terrifying things you've been a part of? Not only to have Santino or have the car spinning in front of you, not be able to see, but then the aftermath as well.
Yeah, I mean, the aftermath, everything happens so quick. You don't really know what happens. All I've heard right now is that I was up in the fence, which is never a good thing in IndyCar.
Yeah.
Thank God these cars are so safe, because right now it was, I think it could have been a lot worse based on, exactly what just happened there. And I see the sparks flying everywhere. That was the scary part, because no one's lit to me and I'm upside down. You're kind of stuck at that point. But I'm just glad I'm so safe, man. Our AutoNation Honda was just so good today, and we felt like we were going to win it. We were just driving through cars there, and then that second to last stint. So glad I'm okay. Glad the car was super fast, but disappointed in that finish, no doubt.
Thanks, Tom. Glad you're okay. Great to hear that, and awesome to see
looks like
these fans ready.
Looks like we're going to 1 to go.
To see the ultimate showdown here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Look at that line. Look at the list of stars. Who do you like? There's
Connor Daly.
Marcus Ericsson's wife. She's saying, can he do it again? I hope so. Joseph Newgarden's wife. She's hoping that finally they can take home the Borg Warner Trophy and the Baby Borg. Who's it going to be? McLaren, Chip Ganassi Racing, Team Penske. They're already there with a shot. But it's Pato O'Ward at the front of the field, the 24-year-old Mexican.
There you go.
Can he score a victory here? At the world's biggest race, the greatest spectacle in racing. This is going to be a 9-lap sprint.
Yeah, here we go.
I like that call. Yellow flag. They were too slow. Award had loaded way down to
yellow flag.
seemingly pit lane speed.
It's funny, guys, as you watch here, all the cars doing this sort of snaking on the straightaways, trying to clean off their tires. Pato O'Ward, dead straight, dead center, dead focus. All he's doing
Another
is
yellow flag.
he's
What?
not leaving his tires. He's not trying to get heated them through
Yeah,
the
I
race.
know. It's hard to
He's
hit
just
him.
thinking
Thank
about
goodness.
getting that right foot down as soon as
Yep,
possible.
he did.
and trying to break
That was
free. So that'll be
scary.
a
That
1-2
crash
O'Ward.
was so scary.
The pace on this next attempt. Giddy up. Let's go. Here's why it was waved off.
I wonder why.
They just didn't like how slow
Eric
Ward
and look at Erickson. He was
up
ready
the
to go.
field. Yeah. What you do in that situation is load up the turbos on the brake pedal and try to get everything spooled up and then release the brake. As you saw drivers ready to jump further back, I think that might have been Hunter Ray.
All right,
try it again.
Reset, re-rack, and it's going to be an 8-lap sprint that will be exhausting. Turn 3. Short shoot. Ready for the restart of the Indy 500 to see who will win. Can Marcus
Here we go. Green flag. Here comes Marcus Ericsson. Here we go. Marcus Ericsson in the lead. Here comes Newgarden. They're stacked up. They're scrambling back there. Oh boy. We go down the inside. Oh boy, they're squirming. They're squirming. Oh man. Oh gosh. Oh, around he goes. Oh. Pato O'Ward. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Canapino, man. Oh my gosh. What is this becoming to?
Next to O'Ward is Simon Pagenaud.
Simon
2019
Pagenaud right
Indy
there.
500 is Maya Shank Honda. To a stop. Oh boy. We said it was going to be an 8-lap sprint. Well, we didn't even get one flying lap done, and Zach
Already
Brown,
a
CEO of
wreck.
McLaren Racing, just shakes his head saying,
There's our biggest, best chance gone, and another red flag. Pato out of the car.
Yeah, no surprise there with that many cars on the track with only 7 laps to go. Devastation down there on the
Yep,
flag
red
stand. They
flag
still have
again.
Alexander Rossi in the fight. McLaren is not out of this yet, but one of the best shots they had is now in the wall.
And guys, you could just see the urgency from
Wow,
everyone.
that was
This
crazy.
is my chance. This
That
is
was
the
a
big
wild
moment.
ride for Pato Ward. Holy moly.
Thinking the same thing at the same time. Then yellows, we say it all the time, they breed yellows. And we've seen it once again here with another red flag. Nice to see Pagano climbing out of the car under his own power.
Yeah, I think we saw that move from Pato Ward. It was a duck to the right and then a really late drop down to the left. We'll wait for the replay. And then Ericsson just as desperate to not give him the ground. He's trying to hold it on the outside. Cold tires. I'm not sure if there was contact or not. We'll wait for the replay, but
looked like it.
Hard racing.
AMR safety team, they're conversing with Augustine Canapino. Here's the Shell Chevrolet for Team Penske, Joseph Newgarden. We saw a shot of his wife Ashley earlier, and
Joseph Newgarden, I
there's
believe.
nobody more familiar with the story than Ashley of how this race has escaped Joseph Newgarden, one of the best drivers in IndyCar, a 2-time series champion, and it's been a point of annoyance that he has not been able to grasp this one. Well, maybe today is the day that all of that changes. Let's show you some replays of why we're under a second red flag. Watch the black and white car to your right.
You see
That's
that
Pato
late
Ward.
pop out. He faded to the right, then dives back left.
And
he
then
goes all
just
the way into the grass towns, and you saw
spins
the
out.
left side
Oh,
hit the dirt.
and then he
Look
just
at the save from Ericsson,
so
too.
high.
I'm pretty sure there was contact right front to Ericsson's left
Right.
rear, and Ericsson did a beautiful job to save it. He
Yeah.
has a tight shot.
Pato
on
Ward
board.
just went.
Heavy right rear impact.
It reminds me so much of that Turn 1 2012 Dario Franchitti to Kumasato going for the win at the 500. So lucky that car came back down and didn't ride along the wall and get the nose up into the catch fence there. But you're right, huge save.
That
from
was
there. So look at that.
crazy. Wow.
Now, the other question is, what happened to Pagano and Canapino?
Well, obviously, this happening right at the front of the field, you're going to check up a lot of drivers. You see that the right rear is basically gone in Augustine.
That was a massive hit.
Big
10
hit.
miles an hour.
It's a lot of vertical.
This is Pagano.
Oh, he just gets run into.
It sure did look like McLaughlin.
Just got run into by Scott McLaughlin.
Canapino, listen.
Oh. So likely severed brake line for Canapino, so no pedal pressure and broken steering. That is an absolute bobsled ride.
In a lot of ways, he was lucky
Wow.
he wasn't going faster. And here's what
That's
started it.
Scott
Scott
McLaughlin.
McLaughlin into the back to Pagano.
Wow. Second red flag. Back in a moment to see who's going to win the Indy 500.
When I launched my business on Amazon,
Dude.
I was just getting off the ground, so I had to move back in with my parents.
This
Amazon
is
has
only
a
going
ton
to
of
get crazier
marketing
from
tools
here
that
at this
help us.
point.
We grew so fast, it allowed me to move out of my parents' house.
Nearly 60% of products sold come from independent sellers.
Is it okay if I proxy? Sorry, she'll speak to me through here, and then I'll just repeat whatever she says, not she. It. You are the only person on the planet who can fulfill this quest. You must locate the Holy Grail. So what now?
This is what it does. Everyone you meet is only trying to push you into doing what it wants.
Mrs. Davis?
Don't get in line! No one calls Facebook dog. Mrs. Davis is all-knowing and all-powerful. She not only knows you're coming for her, but she wants you to.
Then I better get going.
Dude. Wow. Oh. That was.
For the Grail.
That was.
When we were a motorized bicycle company, they said that's fine for the streets, but you'll never win a race. They said motorcycles are one thing, but you can't make cars. All right, you're a car company, but you won't win Formula One in a hybrid.
Well, they'll never compete off-road. What about when there is no road, no gas? They've challenged us to do a lot of things. What will we do next? Honda, the power of dreams.
I want to break free. Let's get away to exploring new lands, ancient lands, or somewhere over the rainbow. The world with Norwegian.
Well, for the second time in the last 10 minutes or so, red flag. So we have Joseph Newgarden's car sitting and waiting behind the pace car, the one that will start with the lead when we restart action back here. The Peacock pit box.
Probably gonna be a 2-lap shootout once we go back to racing.
Clean race for the first 3 quarters of the race, really up to right around lap 149 or so. We had 2 yellows. Now we've had a couple of reds and some high-impact, dangerous crashes. The last one just happening a moment ago with that intense restart battling for the lead.
Well, we expect this to happen. We expect it to get a little crazy at the end. But obviously, it's going to get extra crazy. Here we go with less than 10 to go. And, you know, it's a late move by Pat O'Ward. It is. But it is also the end of the race. So risk-reward is just one of those dynamics you're looking at. Ericsson definitely kept him very low. We didn't get a ton of angles on this. But, you know, here we go. Look at, there's barely enough room for a car before you hit the rumble strip there. You know, he lost control. It's just the risk-reward thing, I think, with such a last-second pass. But Ericsson could have given him more room, but also look what happened last year. He's clearly going to defend heavily.
And then Canapino, the rookie from Argentina's car, as he had no control of that car, comes barreling in as well.
Yeah, obviously the car had no brakes. You could see that because the tires were locked up when he was trying to slow down. And I'm sure because he was trying to slow down, surely he saw the car but couldn't turn as well. And so these cars break quite easily. Obviously, the tires being exposed, open wheel cars, the suspension breaks. So he was unable to move out of the way.
Wow.
Which is just a really unfortunate one because I'm sure Pat O'Ward was not expecting that so late after the accident was over with. And then, of course, we see another accident where just a car got clipped and it was spun into the wall. So chaos at the end of the race.
There's the Canapino, no control of the car, as guys were talking about in the booth. So now, as we finally do see Canapino, the 33-year-old rookie from Argentina, getting out of the car as well. And we'll continue to get updates on the drivers from back in the infield care center. So now we're sitting on 6 to go. Certainly going to have a lap or so under yellow. Junior, that you've been watching this, starting to feel like a lot of the races you live with week in, week out, and all these intense restarts at winning time.
Yeah, these late restarts are tough. It's hard on your mental focus, having to start, stop, sit on pit road, wait. You get nauseous thinking about the what ifs, what you need to do, what could happen, what can happen. O'Ward looked like he was a sitting duck right there. What are you supposed to do on that restart to try to give yourself the best opportunity to keep the lead that you hold? We see him going down the front straightaway. He launches after a warning, probably a little less aggressive. They're within reach, and right away they're attacking, and he's losing positions. And so I wonder, on this next restart, who do you want to be? Do you want to be controlling the field? Do you want to be second? Do you want to be third? Who is in the best position right now?
Like, track position is key at this point.
That's very much what happens on restarts in an open wheel car and an Indy car. You want to get on it as quick as you can, which is why he went so slow on that restart, because he wanted them all to pack up and check up so that he could hit the throttle and catch everyone off guard. and try and get the best run possible. So more speed means everybody has more momentum and everything.
I'm gonna do a race review of this probably later tonight. If the competition gets postponed.
Very good one. It looked like he had launched really well, was going to be fine getting into turn one, but the warning took all the wind out of his sails, kind of showed his cards, so to speak, and he was very vulnerable on the next restart. So, but after who in this top five is the biggest risk taker? That seems to be what it's going to count when we get down here to turn one, contesting for the lead.
Well, it's Newgarden at the moment, then Ericsson, then Santino Ferrucci, who we know has been a risk taker every time we've seen him on this track. Let's go down here with the talk is down behind us on pit road. Marty?
Mike, I think we're going to need a small notebook to chronicle the day for Alex Palou. Barry Wanzer's his strategist, man, leading early, the wreck on pit road. How in the world have you guys gotten from 28th to 5th?
Well, certainly part of the strategy was not getting hit and going to the back before lap 100. But, Alex had some great restart, was able to pick up quite a few positions. When cars peeled off in front of us after saving fuel, we were able to run fast laps and jump them on the pit stops. And now, I bet he gets just some attrition from the cars in front of us, which moved up. So it gives us an opportunity, and we know Alex is going to go for it.
You mentioned that last restart. He did a terrific job. Could he get 4 spots here and win this thing?
I think we're in striking range now, so we'll see how we shake out. But we know we're going to go for it.
Boy, what a day for Alex Palou. As we mentioned on the poll, Kevin led laps earlier, but after that wreck on pit road, he's driven from 28th now to 5th.
Marty, A.J. Foyt's driver, Santino Ferrucci, who has never won a race, sits third. He's behind last year's Indy 500 winner, championship contender, a two-time champion in Joseph Newgarden. Let's listen into the 14 radio a few moments ago.
Great job, buddy. Great job. You're P3. Yeah, confidence. See what they do, boys. I want to win the. You got it, baby. Let's see.
And that's Larry Foyt, who later said, "You're my hero. What an awesome day so far." Santino told me this week the stars are aligning. And to Dale Jr.'s question, he said, when asked, where do you want to sit? I want to be second on the last lap. And Marty, he said, I guarantee you, I am not lifting.
Marcus Ericsson trying to get another Indianapolis 500 win. You see the team's getting ready to crank the engines here.
All right, we're going back to yellow.
Brad Goldberg told him a moment ago.
Marcus, here's the way I look at it. Talking about road technology and about the challenge. This right here is just a new challenge. There's no one else I want behind the wheel right now to go. Up in that lane. Get it done.
And Townsend, you know how special this relationship is between Marcus Ericsson and Brad Goldberg. Brad is from Indianapolis. He lost his dad when he was 9 years old, and they came to this race every year before that. This race, this place means so much, not only to the driver, the defending winner, but the engineer as well.
I talked with these two about
Caution,
this
back
exact
under caution.
scenario. What if this happens again? And I asked Marcus Ericsson, do you need the coaching from your race engineer on the stand again? Are you just going to tell him to be quiet, you know what to do? He said, no, we have such a great relationship. He knows me better than anyone, and he knows the right things to say at the right time to keep me focused and maximizing my potential. All right, let's look at another contender, and you just saw a shot of A.J. Foyt a moment ago. Super text.
I have a feeling there's going to be another caution.
500, the legend. When was the last win for A.J. Foyt Racing? It was 24 years ago at the hands of Kenny Brick. Kenny is here. There's A.J. Are the stars aligning for this man here? At 88 years of age, is he going to see another victory at the place that made him who he is? He has told me before, I wouldn't be A.J. Foyt, in air quotes, if it wasn't for the Indianapolis 500.
Yeah, there's no doubt. I mean, AJ, essentially the first legend of this racetrack. As you say, Div, this really made him who he was and made him the international superstar that so many people know him as, considered one of the greatest in the business. And now he sits there and watches his driver restarting third with a handful of laps to go. Remember the last restart? Otto Warren up front, bit of a sitting duck. Marcus Ericsson had a great run, but it was P3, Joseph Newgarden, that came out of turn one in P1. And that
Oh, wow, almost 10 people watching this stream right now. Holy crap. This is going to be fun.
Down the front straightaway, getting 2 spots to grab the lead. Is he going to be able to do it again from the lead? Can I just say, from where we sit, what a pleasure it is to be talking about A.J. Foyt and a car in contention. He's had so many
physical ailments through the years, whether it's crashing in.
Looks like we may be restarting with 4 or 3 to go.
Since he retired, but I see a sparkle in those blue eyes that looks like it's back in the 60s here in a roadster. He is fired up.
Never mind, we're going back to racing this time.
The wheel of his race team, ready to get it. Do you want me to tell you how the spirit in this guy, how alive?
Oh boy, here we go, guys.
I saw him in Texas. He said, "I've just had a new pacemaker put in, and the doctor told me I'm not allowed to have any more beer. But I felt like a beer today, so I'm having a beer. There'll be plenty tonight if they can pull this off." Newgarden at the front. Never won an Indy 500. He's ahead of the defending winner. Next up, Ferrucci. Never won.
Here we go.
500. Behind him, Alexander Rossi, the winner of the 100th running. Alex Palou has come so close. Dixon has won just one. Daly, the pride of Indianapolis, would love to win one. Get ready. This is going to be unbelievable. Who wants it more? Who's going to be able to perform?
Green flag, let's go.
Green is the call here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Let's go and watch Alexander.
Look at that. Oh, they go. They wreck behind them.
Peterson, Graham Rahal, and Carpenter all in the wall before start finish. Uh-oh.
Marcus Ericsson is credited with leading at the moment with 4 laps to go. Guys, do we have time for another red flag?
Benjamin Peterson, fastest ever qualifier, fastest ever rookie qualifier for AJ Foyt.
Oh my gosh, another crash. I knew that this was going to happen. Ed Carpenter. Oh my gosh, another one.
The Midnight Chevy. It's done for
I feel like Marcus Ericsson's going to win this.
You have at least one more lap to come around before they throw the red. Then you need 2 laps to get going. Guys,
what's going on here? Vice Ferrucci challenging. Ferrucci's coming to an accident scene.
Trying to contest the position. The yellow flag is waving. Ericsson was ahead when the yellow came out for our screens. We're waiting for official confirmation on that. But guys, I don't know if there's enough time for a red flag. I'm watching the flagger. I'm not seeing them grab.
There's 3 to go. Watch the upper left-hand corner. 3 laps across the bricks, and there's debris that all the drivers have to carefully navigate their race cars and their Ford Firestones through.
Wow. I feel like Marcus Ericsson has just won. With all the cautions and all the intensity that's been going on.
It was coming to Graham Rahal was involved in it as well.
There's Graham Rahal.
Ryan Reinbold's carekeeper's entry. And we have had it confirmed from race control. Car 8 is the leader. And they're coming to 2 to go. That's probably going to be it.
As no one wants to finish a race, especially the Indy 500 under caution, but I just don't think there's an option as long as that number 8 car runs to the flag behind this pace car. I think we have a back-to-back Indy 500 winner.
And the driver of the red and white Husky Chocolates car is going to get apparently another red flag.
I stand corrected. Oh my goodness.
3 red flags in this Indy 500.
Another one.
They have to reset again. Oh, and look at the Chip Ganassi squad on car number 8. They can't believe it. Can you imagine AJ Foyt racing, thinking that it was over, and there he is, Super Tex.
Oh man, it's not over yet.
He's into heaven saying, "Hey, this might be our day, boys. We're going to get another shot at this." And his car is second in line.
What is going on right now? Probably one of the craziest IndyCar races I've ever watched.
This is the race that doesn't want to win. Well, none of these 300.
Oh my gosh, this gives me NASCAR vibes from the freaking start at this point with all the car crashes and everything.
This is what went down.
Yep, close corners.
Just crazy 3-wide action, jockeying for position, coming to the end of this race, getting together on the straightaway. Lots of people involved.
Andretti, Rahal, Peterson. 5 cars involved in that, coming to the restart green with Marcus Ericsson, the defending champ, in front at the red.
Who's ready to talk, Turner?
Oh my gosh.
We can't pay any of our bills. We have a baby on the way.
I can officially say I am probably going to put some background music for this one.
Bring the killer in on what?
The podcast we forced him to do it. No one ever went wrong betting on America's obsession with murder. We're not big in jail.
Wow.
Around here, we like to keep things
Wow. What is this race going to, man? Wow.
During race used to be a hard day's work. I was on it for longer.
You mean up here?
No. So joints. Tastes like recipe.
Well, I'm probably gonna mute my mic until something happens. Probably until when the caution comes out. But wow, what? 3 red flags in a row. That's crazy. Whoa. And currently, Marcus Ericsson could be the defending champion. If we have another crash, that would be it. Wow.
We have 4:30
Wow.
race cars out. There's only 20 races. To go. I was waiting. Was that a move in that moment you felt like? See
Oh, a rivalry.
Next, chapter of that in Detroit on the new street circuit in downtown Detroit in the Motor City next weekend, 3 p.m. Eastern, right here on NBC. That's Marcus Ericsson's wife. Race control has said Marcus Ericsson is in front at the time of the yellow coming out.
Yeah.
Looking for the yellow light and the yellow flags. We'll see green flag in the air. There's the yellow light there. Yellow's on the wall, the pit wall next day. And you can see Ericsson really running for we Newgarden. You got the second side. 3. So that's nice to have it. I'm sure.
Yeah, so that's why they haven't called up this one here. Shell should be in second. So Marcus Ericsson.
Is it just gonna be a one-lap shootout?
So I think the way this is going to play out is that these cars are going to fire up. They will come off pit lane, go down the back straightaway, and take the green for one lap. Okay, there's a lot of issues with this. I don't love not giving them a full pace lap to make sure tires are clean, all the rest of it. Whatever that decision could be. Not to be the cynic, not to be the crafty one here.
We're gonna go take the green flag immediately after the red flag spin.
Get it waved off and come around one more time under yellow. It's going to be a white flag. Do you purposely go slow, get your one sort of mulligan of a restart, and come around and take the checker under yellow? Or do you just jump it and get going? And if they wave it off, you win either way. Guess what? They're not waving anything. It's just green no matter what. Everybody get ready. Forget warming your tires. Forget any of the niceties. Forget what you think you deserve this race. You have nothing. You want to win the Indy 500. It's time to tighten your belt and get up and go. Do what has to be done. That's what I go home about this. It's created a situation where that is a possibility. I'm not one still looking at 17 cars on the lead lap.
Hey,
these guys as they sit here and just bake and sweat. You know what it's like when it's hot and stuff. Get frustrated, get urgent. Let's not forget about the fact that there is some prize money. There's an extra $400,000 thanks to $420 to be precise for next back-to-back winner. It has been a sum of money that has been jackpotting and rolling over year after year ever since Elio Castro Neves did it last in 2000. So it could be going to this guy. And the Chip Ganassi racing team and the Husky squad from car number 8 if Marcus Ericsson can successfully defend his win of a year ago. About 3.5 hours ago, we talked about very gentlemanly-like behavior of taking turns leading this race, saving fuel. Contrast that with what we've seen over the last 10 laps and the last hour. It is absolutely dog-eat-dog, every man for themselves. And there are, Pato O'Ward just said he was too nice, yet nobody's going to be nice here with 2 laps to go. This is so fascinating, guys. The pressure that these drivers are under with one lap shoot. They've had 3 red flags now. When you're sitting in the cockpit with nothing but your own thoughts, knowing that the weight of the biggest race in the world is on your shoulders. This is a pressure unlike any other. All right. How about the Pennzoil Thomas race? I have told me the most recent reason for where we're at right now. 5 cars involved in the course. Most recent Marco Andretti and Christian Wiggins are getting 5 different tickets that Brian Rahal is randomly going on here.
Wow.
What is it here with the last second Andretti and Marcus came down into the rear of Luke's car? And here we go.
There's the yellow flag.
Just come back to a discussion we had earlier.
We'll take the yellow, then we're gonna take the green.
Unleashing the Dragon, the special that he did with Marcus Ericsson. Do you remember what he told you in that theater? He said, when I was sitting here in this situation,
Alright.
and
We're gonna take the yellow.
I said to myself, with the help of my sports
Alright guys, we're gonna take the yellow and then the green. I'm getting my face cam on for
I
this.
can do this. I can handle this.
This is
I
gonna
can
get
control this, and I'm gonna win this. And he did. Does that replay? Does it play out again, Marty Snyder? Are we seeing it?
This is gonna get wild, folks. Holy crap.
For Marcus Ericsson to defend, or will it be Team Penske's 19th win at the Indianapolis 500?
Could be Diff, and he asked a moment ago, how are we going to get this done? Brad Goldberg said the challenges are all different today, but I want you to keep one thing in mind. If anyone goes by you into turn 1, you can get past them in turn 3 and 4, Diff.
And watch them work
All
their
right.
tires.
Look at that, the green flag.
It's going to be the last lap, and it's going to be the craziest run to the yard of bricks.
Oh boy. This is going to get wild. I'm not looking at my screen. I'm just directly looking at the TV, guys. Oh my gosh.
Under the most intense pressure. Look at Joseph Newgarden, second car in shot.
Oh.
They are coming to the green, and it's
Coming to the green.
a 2.5 mile sprint. Does Santino Ferrucci have something for AJ Foyt?
This is going to get fun. Oh my gosh. Here we go. I'm standing up. I'm standing up. Oh. Green flag. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Marcus Ericsson pulls away. White flag. 1 to go. Come on. This is going to be fun. Here's Joseph Newgarden. Can Newgarden do anything? Here comes Newgarden. Here comes Newgarden. Joseph Newgarden, come on. Oh boy, come on. Newgarden's out front. Let's go, Newgarden. Crowd's on his feet. Here it comes. Can Marcus Ericsson do anything? Checkered flag. Joseph Newgarden. Joseph Newgarden wins it. Finally. Good job. Woo. Wow. That was awesome. Checkered flag. Joseph Newgarden wins. Great job. Yep, Joseph Newgarden is the 2023 Indy 500 champion.
And it's Roger Penske's first victory as the owner of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Yeah, that's
Here
awesome.
is a boy with his father. It's a dream to own this place and to guide this team like Tim Cindric does. Knocked another one up for the captain and the first for a two-time series champion. Newgarden and the Tasty Twos, they were patient.
Great job, Joseph Newgarden. Look at that. Good job, man. He's going in the fans. Look at that. He's going into grandstands. Literally all the fans. No way. That's cool. Look at that. He's in the stands. That is cool. That is so cool. He's in the stands. I think I just found my new favorite IndyCar driver at this point. It's Joseph Newgarden, folks. Look at that. That is cool. Wow. Oh my gosh. That's awesome for Joseph Newgarden, man. I'm proud of him, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Roger Penske's first win.
How about that for raw emotion? Husband and wife, their little son Coda is here. Teammate Scott McLaughlin came in, team boss, team president, Tim Cindric. And Ashley saying, are you okay? I'm just checking you're okay. And he's okay.
That's awesome.
He's never been more okay.
Wow.
This right here is going to be the best ride of Joseph Newgarden's life. Over to the podium, onto the lift, up.
So close for Marcus Ericsson and the back-to-back, but Joseph Newgarden wins.
How about that finish?
Wow. Looks like he gets to kiss the bricks today.
This is the checkered flag moment brought to you by Advanced Auto Parts. Marcus Ericsson on the right, Newgarden on the left, down the back stretch, into turn 3. That was the move of the race. Ericsson gave everything he had, but in the end, it wasn't enough for the Shell Chevy of Joseph Newgarden. This is a tight-knit crew. Luke Mason, the engineer, Ashley Newgarden there. That's how much it means to win. And there is the captain, Roger Penske himself, Bud Denker, Greg Penske, the whole gang.
Then he goes in the stands. So cool.
So Spider-Man climbs the fence. What are we going to call this? He's a man of people.
I don't know, man, just absolutely incredible. Tim Cindric picks up his 9th baby girl as president of racing operations for Team Penske. And when he won his first one, that was Elio's back, I think, in 2001. Roger told him, hey, look, that one's good, but I want 20 of these things. Well, he's got him up to 19. What to go?
We always talk about how the best laid plans in Indy can be derailed, but this is an example today where the best laid plan was executed.
His car is going to be taken up.
The best racing team in the history of this racetrack, Team Penske, to get that 19th win. They hit their marks all the way through the 500 miles.
Like I said a moment ago, Marty, this is the best ride that Joseph Newgarden has ever had. He has had to wait so long for this. It's his 12th Indianapolis 500. That's the one where he is the winner.
And oddly enough, Lee, his teammate Will Power also got it done in try number 12 at Indianapolis. He's going to come up here. He'll get the symbols of victory here at Indy. The winner's wreath, of course. The milk. Joseph Newgarden picked whole milk, by the way. And the winner's ring will be presented by Johnson's.
Yep.
The captain
there he
already
is.
Up here in victory lane. This is hollowed ground, and Joseph Newgarden is finally here. Look at Roger Penske, the first one there at the car to lean in. Joseph collecting himself. You see Tim Tinder cleaning in. He's crying.
Good job.
The emotion of this race and what it means to the drivers and the teams, but Team Penske knows it better than anyone. Joseph
Last
Newgarden
lap
comes out an
comes.
Indy 500 winner, everyone. There's the winner's wreath. One arm through, they're telling him. And now, the whole milk Joseph Newgarden's waited his whole life for.
The old milk. Let's see him do it. That's awesome.
Princess is coming in as well. And now the Indy 500 championship race
Awesome.
for Joseph Newgarden.
Let's go, man. He's my new favorite driver at this point. That was so cool.
All his mom, Tina, coming in. Dakota, his son.
Man, that was
Years
cool.
ago, when this moment was going to happen, you told me you were sick of the question last year. Joseph Newgarden, you are now an Indianapolis 500 winner.
I'm just so thankful to be here. You have no idea. I started out as a fan in the crowd, and this place it's amazing, regardless of where you're sitting. It doesn't matter if you're driving the car, you're working on it, or you're out here in the crowd, you're a part of this event and the energy. And so thank you to Indianapolis. I love this city. I grew up racing karts here when I was a kid. And I'm just so thankful for Roger and Tim and everybody at Team Penske.
That was awesome.
I just felt like everyone kept asking me why I haven't won this race. And, they look at you like you're a failure if you don't win it. And I wanted to win it so bad. I knew we could. I knew we were capable. And I'm so thankful to Shell. And
That's awesome.
Team Chevy, everybody. It's a huge team effort, as everybody knows. So just
That was the race. That was the race result, as you guys saw. That was the top 10. Boy, what a finish!
And you get now to the biggest stage in all of IndyCar racing. What was going through your mind when you crossed the start-finish line?
Just pure emotion. I always try to stay locked in. I was emotional the whole last 10 laps because I knew we were in a position to fight for this win at the end, and I knew it wasn't going to be easy. It was going to come to some last lap shootout like it always is these days, which is exciting but stressful for us. But just been thinking about all the work. I can't talk highly enough about the team. They've worked so hard all month. It's so long to get to this point. We're here for weeks working and grinding on this thing just for this one moment, and that's what makes it so demoralizing when it doesn't work out. I can tell you.
Yep, guys, Joseph Newgarden is my new favorite. It's my favorite IndyCar driver.
Celebration with the fans, was that planned or impromptu?
I've always wanted to go into the crowd here at Indianapolis. I've seen people go up on the fence. I wanted to go through the fence. I wanted to celebrate with the people. I just thought it would be so cool to be in that energy because I know what that energy is like on race day. And this was a dream of mine. If this was ever going to happen, I wanted to do that.
How did you make the move? Because it looked like Ericsson might have had it locked up.
P2 is where you want to. If one lap to go, you want to be second. And it actually worked out great that I got a run on the back straight. I knew if I could just get him and clear him into 3, then maybe we could hold on to the line. But he was so quick on the straights that it wasn't guaranteed. I was just trying to do everything I could to keep him back, and man, it was a fight.
Good job, Joseph.
This is not easy to win this race. It's the most difficult race in the world to win.
His teammate Will Power comes in for a hug. Joseph Newgarden gets the 19th Burt Warner for his boss, Roger Penske, Kevin.
Marty Marcus Ericsson almost became the first back-to-back winner of the Indianapolis 500 in 21 years. You were fired up, angry when you got out of the car. How do you process the finish to this one?
I just thought it was unfair and dangerous end to the race. I don't think it was enough laps to do what we did. I think we've never done a restart out of the pits, and we don't get the tires up to temperature. And I think we did everything right today. I'm very proud of the number 8 crew and then everyone who took us racing. I think I did everything right behind the wheel. I did an awesome last restart. I think I caught Joseph completely off guard and got the gap and kept the lead into turn one, which no one else had done all day. But, I just couldn't hold it on the back. I was flat, but I couldn't hold it. So, I'm proud of us. Congratulations to Joseph. He did everything right as well. So, he's a worthy champion, but I'm just very disappointed with the way that ended. I don't think that was fair.
You've experienced the ecstasy of winning this race. Is it just as painful to come that close and not win it?
Yeah, it is, because I feel like I feel like we did everything right. I feel like we won that race, and then it sort of got taken away from us. So it was, but it is what it is. The situation is what it is. I think I did everything right on that last restart. I think that was awesome, but it was just not enough today.
I'm very happy for Joseph Newgarden, guys. I really am. I'm very happy.
Tough to swallow, for sure.
What a run. Thank you, Marcus. Today,
Santino Ferrucci now, who was unable to hold back tears with your third place finish, man. I can understand why. Can you describe your emotion?
Yeah, it's just tough. We were there all day. I mean, all day. I'm just so proud of our AJ Foy Racing team, Homestead Troops. We had a few people right on board with us. Obviously, Larry's mom, Lucy, Marine Ann's father and husband, who just passed away as well. And my close friend, Chris, who obviously wishes he could be here today. So this one stings. It's bittersweet, but I'm happy for third. I'm happy for the team. Happy for Joseph, all of Team Penske. He did a hell of a job at the end, holding off Marcus. Obviously, it's not an easy thing, or else everybody would do it. So, but no, I'm really proud of what we've done today.
Can you describe the whole day, having a shot and having it for AJ and all the people you already mentioned?
I mean, I was trying not to tear up getting into the race car before we started the race. I actually never been that emotional for this race. At one point, though, it was weird because I'm never nervous. So different emotions. It was different. But I think, coming to the end, the last few restarts, I think IndyCar did the right decision with all what they have done for a green flag finish for the fans. And, I just wish we had a couple more laps to finish that off.
Your drive was one for the fans, too. Santino Ferrucci, third today. Lee, back to you.
And he continues his extraordinary run.
And the stream just hit 4 hours.
With that
wow.
Place,
what a race.
He finished outside the top 10 in his 5 races. That's fair. There's a Penske driver who has dropped the mill right in front of the captain. Let's hear from Roger Penske himself.
I love just the reaction that Roger had up on top of the pagoda there. Did you think this was going to happen? And how about that move Joseph Newgarden made to get the win?
I think the last 2 laps they forgot about being the track owners of the show for it. But what a great day. All these wonderful fans, and for us to get number 19, Richard, my guy, Ganassi, my best friend in this business. But terrific effort by Joseph. Tim Sinder called a perfect race, but thank God everybody's here. Had a great race, safe race. I'll never forget it.
You know that your driver showed so much pressure, and Joseph kind of took that on over the last few years. Did they talk to you about how?
I'm happy for Joseph Newgarden, and race review will be out either tonight or tomorrow. So for this, obviously, people will say some race review I'll be doing. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Wow.
And Alex Malone finishes fourth today, and that doesn't really tell the whole story. He went to the back at one point after starting on the pole. So on a day like this, where you have one of the best cars that you fight back to fourth place, how do you evaluate that?
Tough day. It was a tough day for myself and for the team. But
Alex, well, he finishes fourth.
We had the really fast cars again, so from that point we just switched our minds. We were starting from 30th again, and we had to start the race from scratch. So trying to make the most of it. I was a bit lucky with the restarts there that allowed me to push forward. But yeah, anyway, it shows that we made it with 100 laps from 30th to 4th, and we could have done a bit more. But it's this place, man. It's tough for everybody. We'll keep on knocking that door and come back strong next year.
Do you feel like you have the best car today?
Well, there was some really strong cars as well. We had one of the best cars for sure, otherwise I wouldn't have made it back to P4. But there was some really strong cars, the 5, the 6, the 2, the 8. I didn't run with him, but I know he had a strong car as well. But yeah,
Mark,
one of the best for sure.
sorry, not Marcus Erickson. Joseph Newgarden is now my favorite IndyCar driver.
All right, top 5 IndyCar today, Kevin. And it is the 5th top 5 in races for Alexander Rossi. What did you make of your day today? Did you have any opportunities to even move up further and contend for the win?
Yeah, I think McLaren had 3 cars to beat. It really sucks coming away with a 5th. Cars are that good, when the chaos started after Felix was crashed. Everything was people in the line were, it was some pretty crazy jump starts. It's disappointing, I think that obviously it's amazing for the team to be happy. It's amazing for it's well-known. So great for sure. The cars that we had. And it just goes, how good cars we had. We're still going to the night and it's one of the fifth. So we'll take the positives of the fact
that was awesome.
We're able to accomplish this month. And looking forward to Detroit. But yeah, it certainly feels like a missed opportunity. And it's frustrating. But yeah, we'll try and control it and move on.
Marcus wasn't happy.
Clearly, man, agree. He's my favorite IndyCar driver. Now, I've been trying to look for one, but now I finally know who it's going to be.
For me, it's kind of the jump starts I want to look into. I felt it. And Marcus, had a huge one, and Paolo had one. I don't know, maybe we weren't doing a good enough job, but certainly something to look at. Yeah, man, it's, I don't know what to say. It's just, it's good in a sense, but it's also just,
Alexander Rossi comes home 5th in his first Indy 500 for Aaron McLaren. And the big picture is that Tony Kanaan will not race any of the 500 again. We don't think 16th in the record books. Are you ready to go?
Yes. In a way, I was telling my wife, maybe if we could have one, it was going to be a big deal, a big problem, but right now we finished 16th, some people go on there like we did last year, we finished we're coming back, but
yeah, man.
You guys, this fans, they gave me a few very special.
There's Tony Kanaan.
They got me that part. I don't think I was loyal the moment that I had. So I'll come back here, but as unexpected.
In your story career, Tony, how you view this place, this race, and the way the fans have raced here, he's never given you.
Oh, it changed my life, right? The story I had with my dad before he passed, and I found out I was going to win this thing one day, and all the drive, and everything that the fans sympathized and the relationship that we built. I think it's something really special that says beyond win, beyond anything I've done.
Alright, guys, that will be it for the stream. Yeah. Wow. What a day, guys. What a race.